You're good? Ooh, there's a lot of people in here. All right, Shane.
I, John, Joe and John.
You just don't populate us up right over there.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Good morning.
Joe, you muted yourself.
Good morning, guys. We're doing a hybrid here of live and online. I'll just turn this camera real quick and say hi. All right. Cool. All right, so give us a couple more minutes to get everything calibrated so we can start.
It says chat's disabled also, Joe. I don't know if you want me shouting out and interrupting you in the middle, but I can always throw something in the chat if you turn it on for me.
Is that Jason?
That is.
Hello. Tell his voice from loudly.
All right.
So
What?
you're on there now with your presentation. It's not gonna show up there.
Okay. Should I?
So no one in here else.
Okay. Hang on, guys. Sorry.
We gotta connect you to the screen.
All right. How do we do
So you can make a host, so if you can actually turn yourself off.
Turn my on.
Yeah. Because that's why we're gonna have.
Stop video.
Stop your audio. There we go. Yeah, now they should be able to hear. Do you think about it as a here? I'm just.
And then.
No.
Oh. Thanks for your patience, guys.
Yeah.
Couple gifts. Oh, here's a notepad. There you go. Hi, welcome.
I got some German.
You good, Shane?
Give the other HDMI.
Oh, there it is. Perfect.
Got the plug last week. But we need to
Sweet.
come out of here when it's up.
Okay.
Go in here.
Good luck getting. Good luck getting. Good luck getting food, by the way.
Yeah.
Thanks, so, I didn't has, I want to think about your application, that's what I set up. Yeah, she leaves my time, but that's what was like, oh, I want to stop this kid. Go on that stage, you're like, you're right. So,
Candace.
Yeah.
Mona. Perfect.
I like to more people that.
You
know, it's things like.
Okay.
Oh, you've been doing this. That have this cast. Yeah, sometimes. Out there, I was like, that's good. Never did anything but.
All right, hang tight, guys. We're gonna start here in a couple more minutes. We're just getting all the tech set up here because we're doing a hybrid in person and online.
Camera back there.
Oh, that one. I'm glad I'm working with a pro. We should have a bloopers like right before.
I made a note of not ready.
Oh, that's funny.
You gotta look for the little red light, right?
That is funny. Right. Cool. So I think we can get started. We're good? Yeah, we're good?
Let me just get a thumbs up from everyone online. They can hear us and see your presentation.
Yeah.
Your call.
Make sure that it's okay.
Fortunately, we can't do like picture stuff.
Hey, dumbass.
Okay.
How do you plan on going about this?
I'm only two cats, I'm teaching the kids. They're 3 and 5.
Oh, there we go.
No.
All right. Well, good.
There's only.
All right. Cool. Cool. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for being here. Super excited to be with you guys today. Welcome to Business Planning 2026. Folks online, hello. I see some of you guys. All right. I got the marvelous Shane Mitchell with Icon Industries in the house. And it looks like we're recording, so we're good. All right, so first off, I want to thank all the sponsors. Number one, of course, Shane, Icon. If you want to jump in the camera real quick, say hello to the crowd. There we go. Jump. Shane from Icon and all the folks online and here in place. Thank you so much for all you do, brother. Couldn't do this without you, that's for sure. And then we have other sponsors here as well. Crexy, they'll be speaking during lunch. It'll be a working lunch, so we'll be eating while working away. Commercial Real Estate Investor Club. I have some people in our group here. I see a few online. I see Steven, welcome. He's all the way on the other side of the country. We have Postcard Mania also for lunch. Stroll Bridalwood, Triumphant Entrepreneur, and EXP Realty. All right. And just making a couple adjustments.
I just have to bring everyone in as a panelist.
Okay.
So they can chat. and do all
Yeah,
that stuff.
perfect, perfect. If I could move the slide real quick. There we go. Quick disclaimer, guys. I'm not your CPA, your attorney, anything like that. I will be saying things around also real estate that you might want to double check, but that's my disclaimer there. It's a CYA for some of you guys getting into that space. Cover your assets. Okay. So you want to make sure you do that, especially if you're talking about money, real estate, anything that might be a major liability. All right. And as Shane's doing that, I will bump the slide. There we go. All right, folks, you guys are here because you want it to be your best year ever, correct? Yes or yes?
Oh, yeah.
All right, perfect, perfect. So B.Y.E. best year ever. Let's make it our best year ever together.
Sorry.
That's okay. All right, so one of the things I want to share is I am running for a reason bigger than myself. How many of you guys know St. Jude's? All right, that's exactly what I'm doing this February is I'm running for to help cure cancer. All right, so with that said, I wanted to share something here. Some of you guys did ask about this. And let me see if I could bump the slide. That's okay. I'll do old school. There we go. All right, folks. So if you could see that and scan it, I'll tell you what. If you want to help support me, take your small investment, and I'm going to give you a book. So you guys get to pick whichever book. Make it a comeback. Think or Grow Rich. The people in house right now. Whatever you decide to donate for the cure of cancer, I'm going to be running on February 21st, I think, in Las Vegas. I haven't done a marathon or half marathon in a long time. The last time I did a half marathon was probably 10 years ago. And one year I did 13 half marathons in 1 year. Yeah, when I do something, I just go all in. Right? That's who I am. You actually run too, right, Jesse? Yeah, you might want to join me or train me. Yeah, I'll be in Vegas. So whoever wants to come to Vegas, come on out and meet up with me. And like I said, you guys could see these books online. Actually, the camera's there. I keep forgetting. This book I actually wrote during COVID. Okay, you guys want to have a great year.
I'm not a professional writer, didn't go to school for writing, anything like that. But it was one of those times in my life, hey, if I'm going to get something done, now's the time. You know, during COVID, we don't know what's going to happen. So I took some of the biggest tips and tricks and hacks that every seminar I went to. And like there's 24 chapters in here, and each one is a hack. And like one of these tips probably cost me, my investment was either a few hundred or a few $1,000s. So I took some of the very, very, very best. Um, I'm not a professional writer, like I said, but I put it in here for you guys to get the gist of what I'm saying. And then this one is an all-time favorite, Think and Grow Rich. Who knows Think and Grow Rich? Of course. You don't. Okay, perfect. Perfect. This might be your book or both. Like I said, pick whichever or both. And yeah, if you support my cause, I'm going to give you, yeah. And it doesn't matter what amount. You could put $1, you could put $3, doesn't matter. So those are for you as well. And I might want to copy Hormozy, right, Shane? Like how many books for 6,000 or something?
Oh, yeah, 12 books for.
12 books. Totally teasing, but that was a great idea. All right, so let's move on.
I think because I was
Oh, that's okay.
messing with it.
All right, so quick housekeeping. Breaks, you guys are all adults, just whenever you want.
Restroom is through that door.
Right there.
Back there.
Right, and then lunch, as I mentioned, it is a working lunch. So feel free to do what you need to do, but there's going to be a lot of great information during that. I know some of my folks and friends from the commercial real estate, Crexy, they're huge. They've been sponsoring most of my events. So yeah, you definitely want to stick around. Oh yeah, thank you.
If I do that, no.
Thank you. Thank you. You got my back too. I love it. Recording pictures, please take a lot of pictures. We've done some earlier. Feel free. And hashtag folks, B.Y.E, best year ever with Commercial Real Estate Investor Club, best year ever with Icon, best year ever with Triumphant. So feel free to go ahead and put that during your hashtags and pictures. Networking, of course, we encourage it online and also over here. Okay. All right, perfect. It's working. So here's the agenda. So we're going all the way till 3 p.m. We might finish up early. Of course, we started a little bit late, but that's every event typically. So we're good here. And then 11, we're going to really focus on the plan, really laying out the foundation. Some of you know me just from real estate. I'm also a coach. I've been a professional coach for 14 years with the Tom Ferry organization. And it's something that I really, really love doing. I've had over 1,000 people that I coach one-on-one or group or their office or their whole company. And I've helped them level up at a minimum of 20% per year, 200+% year over year. So I know my stuff works. And a lot of what I'm going to share today, please take it very, very seriously, because this could be the moment that it'll really click for you. As I mentioned, it is a working lunch. We're going to have Crexy here, and we're also going to have Postcard Mania. I'm collaborating with both of them on a professional level. They're doing a lot of activities and events and sponsorships with me. Around 1 p.m., this is where Shane takes over the second half. And please, guys, stay. I mean, if you could see, if you guys online were here, I wish you were here next time. You will be. His event space is amazing, and he's going to level up. Shane's a business partner of mine as well. He's been working with me along side by side in B&I Business Networking International and my magazine that I own. Okay, he's actually an advertiser. John, you're an advertiser as well. Raise your hand, John. Say hello. Yeah, so yeah, this is going into the Poway community. So if you folks don't know about Poway, it's one of the top-notch school districts in the world, in the country, maybe the world. I was really thrilled about Poway because I used to wrestle in high school, did track, and I was down by the border. Okay, my parents were military, that was close and convenient. But every time I would come to Poway, I was like, oh my God, this place is amazing. One day I'm going to live here. And sure enough, one day I did. And I always had kind of that love for Poway. And so when the opportunity came up, I jumped on this magazine. and Shane's an advertiser sponsor. Same with John Hopkinson. And he'll be talking about social media, podcast, digital marketing. We're going to go into that a little bit on my half, not so much. The second half's more tactical, implementable kind of ideas and what have you. We're going to save a little bit of space for some Q&A, what have you, towards the end. Feel free to ask any questions during, the event, of course, because that'll make it more engaging as well. And then, by all means, folks here and online, if you'd like to share a few words about Shane, myself, Nicholas, anybody to support our event, that would be awesome. We'd love a testimonial. And how many business owners here? Most of you, right? Cross marketing, that's called. All right. So think about it from that perspective, because whenever I post and promote, I always do the same for a lot of my advertisers in my magazine. It's all about win, win, win. It's one of those things that I shared in the past that alone you're going to go fast, together you're going to go far. Alone you'll go fast, together you're going to go far. Okay.
I'm gonna say, if anyone would like to go ahead and share this webinar out on their social media, so people can continue to join us throughout the day, that would be amazing as well.
Yeah, please, guys. If you're going to be joining us, I know somebody from also Cal State San Marcos. He's one of the basketball players on the team. He'll be here after lunch, he said. So I know everybody has different schedules. Feel free to stay here as long as you like or come back or whatever. But yeah, there will be other people. So share. Sharing is caring. And, as you promote your business or yourself, cross collaboration, guys, that's where it's at. So I did a little bit of an intro, some housekeeping, but I want to hear from you, especially if you're in the room. Just a quick intro, your name, your profession, job, and maybe your favorite car or what you're grateful for. So who wants to start? All right, let's go, Jack.
Hi guys, my name is Jack Keogh. I'm a junior at Cal State San Marcos, and I work full-time at the Seabird Hotel over in Oceanside. There I work with recreation, so I do rentals and stuff like that. And I hope to this year move up my job. It's one of my goals. And I am very grateful for my dog. I love my dog that I live with. So thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Jack. Round of applause. Let's go. Cheer it up. Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, I'll go next. My name is Jesus. I am a realtor for 5 years now. I also own a marketing agency. I would say I'm from Escondido. My favorite car is going to be probably a Porsche 911, and then Turbo. And I'm really grateful for my family and my hometown. Just like Joe loves Poway, I love Escondido.
Nice. Thank you. All right.
I'll go next.
All right, Caitlin.
Caitlin, let's see, favorite car. I have started to fall in love with my husband's car. It's a Turbo A, Toyota Supra, and it's pretty cool. It has like the driving side on the wrong side of the car, and it drives fantastic. So I'll say that's my favorite car. What I do for a living, I carry quite a bit of licenses, but I focus on life insurance and protecting people's assets, and helping grow them through that means as well.
Perfect. Welcome. Thank you.
Hey, good morning, John Hopkinson. My company is South Shore Networks. I'm the VoIP phone and networking and IT guy. My favorite car, pretty much anything with 4 wheels, good mileage, and I can fit all my crap in.
There you go. Love it. Thank you. All right, Shane, let's go.
All right, Shane Mitchell, Icon Industries. You are here at one of my facilities. I have the studio downstairs as well. Again, CEO of Icon Industries. My favorite car is, I'm an off-road guy, so like a Jeep. I'm looking at doing a Jeep Gladiator, but fully like decked out. I want the big mean grill, and 32-inch tires, that kind of stuff. So that's me.
Welcome. Awesome. Thanks for sharing. Oh, anybody online? Anybody want to jump in online? Oh, camera's right there, Caitlin.
It's all good. It's far enough away.
All right, Joe, I'll go.
All right, Jason, let's go.
My name is Jason Mellum. I'm the sales manager at Lawyers Title here in San Diego. I also operate a NIL agency for female college athletes as the passion project. And my favorite car is the 1966 Batmobile. One day I will have all the funds and I will be riding around looking like you know, handsome Adam West around town.
Nice. Thank you, Jason. Jason's also an advertiser on the magazine. Welcome. Thank you, Jason. All right. Anybody else online? Want to share? And some are on mute, so if you want to unmute, go for it. Anybody else? Going once?
Tried to invite everyone as a panelist.
Hey, Susanna, welcome. Glad you're here. Anybody else? Nope.
Try and see. Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone has permission to talk.
Okay, we're good. Let's just go move on. That's fine. They're probably multitasking.
Oh, Lynn just texted me. She said she's on there as well.
Oh, sweet. Do you want to say hi, Lynn?
She's under Zoom user.
Okay, that's okay. Let me move this one. Oh, there we go. Oops. There we go. All right, so some folks I see don't know me. I don't recognize a few names on there. So I'll share a little bit about myself. As I mentioned, or maybe not, I wrote multiple books. The first one I ever wrote was this one, A Search for Purpose. Some of the authors there were Dr. Wayne Dyer, Tony Robbins, Lou Ferrigno. That was the first book I ever collaborated with. I've been inspired ever since high school. I listened to Tony Robbins as a senior, and that literally changed my life. I studied jujitsu. I was there last night. I love jujitsu. This is part of my crew in B.E.E. Those are my two lovable dogs. My family doesn't like being on social media, so they're not here on purpose. So, I do invest in self-storage. That's probably my favorite asset class next to multifamily. So I am an investor as well. Some of you might know or not know, but I also was a realtor from 1998. I went really, really hard till like the mortgage meltdown is when I dismantled my team in Chula Vista pretty much. But that was my team, South San Diego. I sold at the top of my game. I sold 113 homes in 1 year. That was my dream team back in the day. Just an FYI, I am looking to rebuild the team, and I'm starting to really put everything in place. I'm with eXp Realty now, and yeah, let's collab if you're looking to work together on my team. Most recently, 2025, I was recognized in the San Diego Business Journal as Leaders of Influence in Residential Real Estate. My other book, one of my favorites right there, is Flex with a Plex. And I said earlier, I wrote Make It a Comeback. I actually wrote two books at the same time during COVID. So Make It a Comeback and Flex with a Plex, and they were both self-published. So I could share anything you want about that because there was a lot of lessons learned. But will I do it again? Of course. I'd love to do it again. And I'm actually working with a coach right now on that. Stroll Magazine in Poway, that was the grand kickoff, the grand opening. This is a roadmap, guys. I would take a picture of this if you want. This is what I highly, highly, highly recommend for any entrepreneur, any person as a professional. I would recommend this strategy, this roadmap right here. So you go from solopreneur. I saw Jesus, you're an agent. Caitlin, you could probably fit this. Do you have a team, assistant, VA, anybody like that? John? No?
Well, I'm definitely solo.
Okay, so most people are solopreneur. They go in business for themselves, right? They don't have a VA, an assistant, anybody like that. And then they become a team leader or business owner, right? Like Shane and myself, we're business owners. Once you get past that stage, when you get out of the red and into the black, that means profit. I'd want you to diversify and invest. Because at that point, you really start to change your lifestyle when you diversify and invest. Like I mentioned, I invest in self-storage. I have many other investments, but that's also where I'm at. Ultimately, this is where I'm at. You exit, contribute, and I'll go into this a little bit more. This is where it's truly at. You know, like Tony Robbins, Elon Musk, Sir Richard Branson, all those folks, they're multimillionaires or billionaires. They're still working, but they're not working because they're doing what they love. That's the contribution part, right? Maslow's hierarchy of needs. I want you to remember this one. If nobody's ever taught you this one's a big one here because most people are on the bottom of the pyramid. They just need to get by. They just need to pay bills. They just need to pay rent. They just need to pay their car. Most people are here. And I would say that's probably a large part of the nation, if not the world, that they just need to get by. Once you really start passing that stage and understanding life, because I know a lot of people that make a lot of money, guess what? They're unfulfilled or depressed. You know some folks like that, right? Yes or yes? Yeah. And so this is where I really started to get some coaching and coaches to help me explore what's life really about. And that's when I figured out the give back contribution. And that's why, like even earlier, running for St. Jude, it's one of those things that I could just stroke a check, but let's incorporate others that start getting into that mindset about contribution. Because the more you give, the more you get. It's so awesome how the world works. Okay. And the opposite holds true too. If you're sending out bad vibes, bad juices, guess what? The world, God, whatever you believe in, will reciprocate that bad stuff. Okay. And that's one of those things where I want you to like really understand this. And I would target that. If there's anything in the world, I would target that, and then you'll make it more about other people than yourself. How I really learned this was, as I mentioned, I'm a coach. I've been a coach for 14 plus years, and I coach some of the best in the country. Okay, some of the tops in the state. A lot of them, they were here, and I want you to take a picture of this. It doesn't matter what business you're in, whether you're in insurance, whether you're in mortgage, whether you're in phone services. This roadmap works for anything. And I come to the realization of this by studying other businesses as I am starting to acquire more businesses. And I've been an entrepreneur a long, long time. You start with no budget, no leads, right? That's any business. And then you go to what we call diversified lead generation strategy. You need more leads, you got to diversify, right? And as I mentioned, Shane and his crew will go into that the second half. Once you start getting these leads, you got to be able to convert, because it's not just about putting money out. Right now, I've got hundreds of leads, right? My team, aside from me, is having a struggle on this one. So I know I got to work on their scripts, objection handlers, etc. That works on any business, guys. Then I would say grow the team, because if you're a realtor, I always tell my realtor friends or clients, don't you want to take nights and weekends off? Yes. I was in Italy for 2 weeks over the summer. I didn't do a darn thing with my magazines, zero. And it kept running because I operationalized it. I have an ops manager, several writers, several photographers. It ran without me. Okay. You want to do the same thing with your business as a realtor. Quit being a solopreneur. Hire a VA, virtual assistant, or an assistant. Build out your team, a buyer agent, listing agent, and then you start to get your nights and weekends back. And again, that works for any business. Okay. This one, as a realtor, after 14 plus years, bigger does not mean better. Bigger does not mean better. It means sometimes less profitable. Because when I coach a lot of realtors, I look at their profit and loss statements, their income statements. I look at QuickBooks. I am a QuickBooks certified pro advisor, and I study their books. And what I notice, the more liability and commissions profitabilities shrink. Okay, so bigger does not mean better sometimes. In real estate, I love this model called a SEAL Team 6 model. That one's huge. 3 admin, 1 to 3 admin, 1 to 3 agents, including yourself. That's a very, very profitable model. Then you extend your cash flow. You get into realtors, I say, become your number one client. If you're wanting to diversify, you're your number one buyer. Get some investment property along the way, right? And then, as I mentioned, exit plan, succession plan. That's something you want to do towards the end and figure out what that is. For me, I'll probably work forever because I love what I do, right? It's one of those things, okay, what part of real estate will I play? Oh, you want to borrow money? Okay, sure, I'll be a lender, right? I want to participate in a deal? Absolutely. I'll be either your limited partner, right? Or your GP, your general partner, or a JV, a joint venture. So all of these are, I could go a lot deeper, but that's another seminar and it'll probably take too long today. So I'll move on. I want you to do this right now as a quick exercise, okay? Use your notepad and answer these 3 questions because this is a great reflection of what you need to do in 2026. These 3 questions you could use at any time, whether it be during the week, during month over month, or year over year. What worked? What worked for you in 2025? If you looked at all the things you did, and it could be personal, what didn't work? What do I need to improve or make better going into 2026? Those are the 3 most powerful questions. And I'll stop talking so you could think. And you guys could answer it.
You muted yourself. We can't hear you.
Oh, letting people think. They're almost done. I see a couple of heads going up. You can hear me online?
Can hear you now.
Okay, perfect. All right, who wants to share? What worked in 2025? What didn't? You could answer one or all. Who wants to share? And if it's personal, that's okay. Anybody want to share?
The first one?
Sure.
What worked in 2025 for me above everything, I feel like if I had to turn it into percentages, it would be organic referrals. And that I think just comes with time, really. But I'm starting to see those roll in. And so, I mean, it's not necessarily anything that I did in 2025, but all the years before. And so that's something I'm looking to carry forward.
Love it. Love it. So organic referrals, part of that's B&I, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anybody else want to share 1, 2, or 3 or all?
For me, number 1 was what worked was social media posting, just being active on social media and DMing the people that interact back with me. I opened my business up to some internships and got some good people, and then coaching, actually signing up for coaching and, investing into myself.
Love it. Anybody else?
I think that I made a lot of growth this year through putting myself in uncomfortable situations and kind of jumping in the deep end. And sometimes it was overwhelming and a little bit too much. And I've learned a little bit more of my capabilities through that, but I think I gained a lot of confidence through that as well.
Nice. Anybody else? Even online or go for it, John?
Well, I can tell you what didn't work. So, my website's been a disaster.
Mm,
I just have not had the time, and I am not a website guy.
okay.
Give me a network, I'm in. Give me a website, I'm half lost. So, that definitely needs some help. And I'm just evaluating, just ROI on advertising and all that kind of stuff. So, and I think it's just, there are things I've implemented in 25 and 24 that I'm starting to see things happen,
Nice.
but my patience is an issue.
Yeah. No, I get it. Thanks for sharing. And anybody else want to add to it?
What didn't work, is the, paralyzation of all of the choices in front of you. And so, I personally tend to get overwhelmed by like, oh my gosh, well, I know I need to do this one thing, but then there's like 12 different options. Which one do I choose? I don't know. It's overwhelming. I'll look this way. And so that obviously doesn't work. Decision, right? So, that's something I'm looking to change.
Beautiful. Thank you. All right. Good job. Round of applause for all of you. Anybody online want to share? No? You can unmute yourself. Okay, that's all right. We'll move on. All right, success principles. Feel free, like I said, take a snapshot of the slides, whatever you want for your own notes. Goals should be challenging but achievable, right? They should be smart, specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, with a time frame. You probably heard that before. Smart. Balance is critical. Don't overload your goal list. When you have too many things on that list, a confused mind does nothing, right? So you want to remember that confused mind does nothing. 7 to 10 goals per year is optimal. Approximately 2 to 3 per quarter is ideal. Most successful people don't end up there by mistake. Goal setting is a starting point for closing the gap between reality and dreams. All right. We could design your best year ever. This is the year 2026 that I like to see a breakthrough with people online and in the room today. And that's my intention for anybody I start working with. Let's level up, right? I had a coaching moment with somebody yesterday. She does about 120 deals by herself. And I said, hey, permission to coach you? She's like, yes, you're being too soft. I told her, you're being too soft. What she did was she took her sweet old time firing somebody. I go, I'll tell you what, if somebody's not in my culture, somebody's a cancer in my group, slow to hire, quick to fire. I'm getting rid of them fast. Because if you delay that process, it spreads like a cancer throughout the group. So I told her, hey, you're being too soft. You got to make quicker decisions. I tell my kids that if it's not going to kill you, it's not going to take you millions, and cost you millions of dollars, make a decision. That's where most people struggle, is they decide way too slow, right? So that's something I want you to realize. People are motivated by two things: pain or pleasure. Remember that, pain or pleasure. That's the only motivators in your life. Only. After doing all the research and study, this is what I would put in place for you. Okay. So as we start thinking about goals for 2026, have some motivators, either the carrot or the stick. Okay. And as I go further into the training today, I want you to think about that, because you got to have both. Most people are motivated by pain, right? I got to pay the bills, or I'm going to be evicted, or etc. Right? So you want to also put both. You also want to reward yourself. John, Caitlin, Shane, we were all at our B.I yesterday, and Ivan said it perfectly about reward. Reward the behavior, right? And do you remember how you finished it?
I've written it down.
All right.
Not the referral. Reward the behavior.
Not the reward. Reward the behavior, not the result. Not the result. Okay, so you also want to do that for yourself. Incrementally set up goals that are so high. Like for me, I did something crazy. I did 50 transactions in 2004. I said, I want to double it and do 100.
Hello.
I'm one of those extreme guys that.
Good. How are you?
Oh, I think Did somebody want to share online?
Hold on 1 second. I'm in a Zoom call. Let me just walk on.
Okay. If you could mute yourself, I think Susanna. All right. So think about that. Make it specific, measurable, attainable, smart, right? Realistic with a time frame. Smart goals are great. Think about this. I typically also say if your why doesn't make you cry, it's not big enough. If your why doesn't make you cry, it's not big enough. What hurts you? What really, really, when you're sleeping or trying to sleep late at night, what's hurting you? That should be your focused goal, almost like right now, right? The next day, the next week. That's the goal. If it's not making you cry, if your why doesn't make you cry, it's not big enough. It really isn't. And that's probably where you're getting stuck. Habits, the role of habits. Consistent daily actions compound over time. For realtors, the smallest habit that they create is what we call the 5-5-4s. The 5-5-4s. Call 5 people you know, and this works on any business, by the way, guys. 5 people you know, because if you're not doing that, I guarantee you, your competition is. 5 people you don't know. If you want to really expand into other different marketplaces, other different audiences, you got to reach out to people you don't know. And then 4 lead follow-ups a day, 5-5-4, hour of power. That is the most single effective habit you could create as a realtor or any other business. Okay. Reading 30 minutes daily for 90 days also builds knowledge that supports larger achievement goals. We're all getting dumped on social media, news, your friends with this negative news sometimes, right? And if you're not pushing that out by books, training like this, it compounds and it just gets worse, right? You want to get sick, hang around somebody who's sick. And that's your mind too. It starts getting all black and convoluted with all these negative ideas. How you cleanse yourself? Books, audio, Audible. My car is always University on wheels all the time, right? It's one of those things that you want to cleanse your mind as well. I want you to do this right now as well. What's your theme going into 2026? Some of you probably already discovered, okay, this is it. Choose a word or phrase. That's going to be your focus. For me, this past year, it was health as well. I really didn't focus so much on income or growth on my business. I did what I needed to do, but truly, it was November of last year, Thanksgiving. I was in Bonita with my 2 brother-in-laws and the rest of the family, and we were talking about weight. We got to weight. I go, I think I weigh about 160-ish, you know. And they're like, the question, as brother-in-laws and true friends should do, break out the scale. They broke out the scale, and lo and behold, I was over 180. I was like 185 or something. And like that's one of the highest I ever weighed in my life. And I'm like, holy smoke. And so I made it a point like, hey, I'm going to do whatever it takes. Hence, I joined jujitsu, judo, started working out more, and I'm down to 160 something. I'm back down to where I should be. Right? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But that was it. All right. So who has that theme or phrase what 2026 is going to be about right now?
Consistency.
Consistency. All right, Jack. I like it. Anybody else?
To me, I put road to 250K.
Ooh, I like that one. Road to 250K. Anybody else? No?
I've heard this concept of blink, where you should follow your gut, and whenever you are faced with a decision, and whichever one that initially you feel is right, that's the one you should go with. Even if it's the wrong one, you can always fix it later on, but just to make that decision, I think that's my biggest issue. So maybe blink. It's not
I like it.
word, not a
Take
phrase,
it.
but-
Take it. Usually it's that first instinct.
Yeah.
You run with it. Stick with it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. Anybody else online? You could unmute yourself. Okay. So choose one before January, please. Pick one Put it on your wall. Focus, focus, focus. Where your focus goes, energy flows, results show. Where your focus goes, energy flows, results show. Remember that. Okay. This is something huge, guys. If you're not measuring the metrics, how do you know where you're at? I took the weighing scale and realized I weighed a lot more than I thought, right? So now I'm weighing myself constantly. Last night in the gym and in jiu-jitsu, I weighed on the scale. Ooh, I'm still that 160-ish, And so the 554s is what I shared earlier. If you're in real estate or insurance or whatever business, I highly, highly, highly recommend 5 people you know. Because again, if you're not calling, texting, mailing, emailing the 5 people you know, I guarantee you your competition is, especially if they're going through social media. Boom. And social media is crazy. Shane will get into that, and Nicholas, and they're going to be talking about that because the way Facebook and LinkedIn and all that, they're behavioral patterns in there that all these algorithms are kicking in. Now you're seeing the pop up, right? Alexa's even listening, right? They're knowing what you're thinking about. And then boom. Okay, that's top of mind awareness. Mailers, we're going to have a guest speaker. If you're having trouble, if you're having a bad day or a sick day, you don't have any excuse not to text, right? So if you can't pick up the phone or you're having trouble with the phone, text, DM, okay? That's huge. Emails, I would recommend this big time because social media could disappear like that. How many of you remember MySpace? Where is it now? Right?
No space.
No space. I love it, John. Some of you heard my tragic story the other day or a month ago. I was playing around with my YouTube channel and I had an app connected to it, vidIQ. And vidIQ is an app that helps with algorithms and gets you more views, etc. And I had 3 channels connected to vidIQ. The wrong one was connected to vidIQ. My God, there's something wrong here. I got to fix it. I tried to connect. I was having trouble. Then it said, okay, you got to delete blah, blah, blah. Not paying attention, multitasking. Guess what happens?
Deleted the wrong one.
I deleted the wrong channel. The channel that had everything. Everything. Okay. So I did it to myself about deleting that avenue of advertising. Okay, so subscribe, follow if my new channel. Go ahead.
What is the GHL?
Oh, thank you for asking. The next platform I'm working on right now is called Go High Level. I was in Texas recently. I'm getting really, really serious about that. I've been on Go High Level over 3 years now. I have actually a staff now that on the other side of the world helping me build out funnels, lead magnets, hooks, all these triggers afterwards to boom, AI agents, AI messaging, AI calls. I'm totally into space. Again, this is massive, but I'm going to save it for Shane and their crew. But this is something I am deeply involved with. Business events like this one here, that's huge. You definitely should be doing business events. Techs, B&I, guys. I do love B&I. That's one of the things I also do. So let's jump into it. Here's a business plan for my commercial real estate friends out there, realtors, investors. This is the traditional plan that I want you to really pay attention to. If you're going to borrow money to buy multifamily, commercial real estate, this is the one they look for. Okay. At Tom Ferry, we coach something very similar to this business plan, and I'll tell you kind of which ones as we go through it. But this is like a professional, traditional business plan that even banks look at. Number 1, you need an executive summary. Okay, this is a high-level snapshot of your business name, who's on your team, what problem do you solve, a brief summary of the financials, your ask. Okay. This is something that you want to put on what we call the executive summary. Okay. Your mission statement. Why are you in business? I can see right there in Icon Industries, we build more than brands, we build icons. I love that. Shane, every time he talks on B&I, that's what he talks about. That's his mission. That's his mission statement. Number 2, company overview. What kind of business structure are you? Are you an LLC, an S Corp? What are you? Okay, so this is something a lot of lenders will get a little spooked if you're a sole proprietor. If you don't have an entity set up and you want to borrow 10 million and you have no track record, no history. And so as an investor, you want to partner up with Susanna, my other partner online right now, or myself, who has a resume, who's done big deals, and we'll be your sponsor or GP, your general partner. Okay, so if you're looking for big deals, I'm very open to talk to you. If you want to go after one of our coaching clients, Susanna and I was on the other day, he's looking at 108 unit. And we saw the cash on cash was 20+%. And if you know what I'm talking about, that should blow you away. You should be putting an LOI, a letter of intent. Okay. And that was just this week that we saw that deal. There's more deals out there, guys. And that's what's really getting me excited about real estate all over again. Number 3, market analysis shows you understand your industry, customers. Who is your target audience, right? When you have a business, who's your audience? Who's that avatar, right? And that works all the time in any business. You got to know who you're going after, because even on YouTube, social media, anything like that, they tell you set up the avatar, because now it'll populate the algorithms. Pretend you're talking to, I'm not going to get too much into it. I got to save it for Shane. But this is what you want to do, okay? For me, my target customer, when I'm investing in real estate, when I'm going after real estate, I want a baby boomer born 1946 to 1964 who wants to exit, that doesn't really need the cash. And potentially it's a value add property, right? With maybe some kind of story. They're motivated. It's a death, a divorce, a problem, partnership. That's my target customer. So I even have a business plan, a target customer on my acquisitions, right? Products or services, what you offer and why it matters. What do you offer? When you're creating your business plan, just put that down, because you want to remind yourself. And also, if you have a coach or mentor, which I highly recommend, is this product still profitable? Or do we have to switch gears? Or do we have to change packaging, right? Because you got to have a starting point. And when you do your business plan, this is your starting point, and you want to make sure that you have all this. Number 5, marketing and sales strategy. Again, we're going into that strongly on the second half, is how do you plan to attract and convert customers? How do you plan to attract, convert customers? Your brand positioning. What is your customer retention strategy? When I talk to people building their business, building their team, building their real estate company, this is one of the formulas I teach them. Recruit, train, retain. You recruit, you want to build, right? But if they don't like you or it's not working, they're going to leave, right? So you have to train them. With my VAs across the country right now, building my funnels, I'm with them almost every single day, because I want to make sure I inspect what I expect. If I'm working on the lead magnet, the copy, the header, the hook, I want to make sure it's working. And I'll do a split test, A/B test, right? And I'm going to really dive deep. And I'll put I've got 2 right now that my first funnel that I did with them, I go, you're not working together, you're working separate. And we're going to do a split test. And now they're going to work together. And so we're constantly checking stuff, working and overcoming what we need to do to make it better. Your business model, operations plan. What are your key revenue streams? In real estate, as a realtor, typically it's database, open houses, farm. That's a realtor. What is your model? Like John, what is your typical revenue streams? Where do you get your clients? I know B&I is one. Where are other ones?
I use another service called bark.com.
Mark, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Absolutely. A lot of contractors maybe in the room, maybe watching the recording. That's a good one. What else?
That's pretty much it. And then just word of mouth.
Magazine.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Speaking to.
Hello.
More coffee for John. That's okay.
Hey, yeah.
That's okay. I was trying to. Thank you. A small plug. All right. Thanks, John. Management team. Who are your key players? When you're writing up your business plan, even if you don't have a management team, what I highly recommend, the folks with the notebooks, here's what I would recommend. Turn to his next page, a blank sheet. Maybe right in the middle, put a big circle and put CEO. CEO. What does that stand for?
What?
Executive officer.
Chief Executive Officer, correct. Or your wife, either one, right? It doesn't mean Chief Everything Officer. That's where people get confused, especially as a solopreneur. You think you need to do everything. No, you could hire a VA in the Philippines for $3 to $5 an hour. I've had one for almost 6 years now at that rate. The cost of living is so much lower across overseas. So you want to put, you're the CEO, then put CTO, CMO, CFO, COO.
All around it.
That was too quick, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, correct. CFO, COO, CTO, CMO. That should be part of your plan. Whether you're Steven, you're doing acquisitions, investing, you're the CEO. I want you to be clear. Jason, you too, you're the CEO of Opportunity. You want to make sure you find a chief marketing officer, a chief technology officer. Shane was very vital today. He was right there as my chief technology officer. I would have been in trouble if I didn't have a working CTO right on hand, right? You need a COO, a chief operations officer, now or eventually right away. I mentioned I have an ops manager for my magazine. That was one of my first hires because I know as a CEO, I'm very much a visionary. I'm a V, right? I need an I integrator. Like if you read the book, Rocket Fuel, Traction by Gino Wickman, they talk about that on both books. I'm a visionary. I'm clearly a visionary. If you look at my desk, it's not very orderly. You might be a visionary if your desk is not orderly. If it's orderly, in order, that's a COO. They're very organized. They're very strategic. That's a COO. And so remember that, right? CFO, Chief Financial Officer. Chief Financial Officer. Somebody in charge of your P&Ls, your QuickBooks. Steven, when you're running acquisitions, you want to make sure you have a great accountant, somebody running the books, somebody looking at the P&Ls, because where are we bleeding? Where do we need to cut expenses, increase profitability? As I mentioned earlier, I am a QuickBooks Pro certified advisor. I took a lot of training classes, hours to make sure I could understand books because there's top line, right? Which too many people talk about. What's your gross? What's your gross? What's your gross? Even in multifamily, what's your gross? What's your gross? Okay, there's expenses, marketing, utilities. You got to subtract that, and then you got your net. And my realtor friends out there, write down 30 to 60%. 30 to 60%. That should be your profitability. So when you take your gross, you subtract your expenses, you come up with your net. Your net divided by your gross should equate to 30 to 60%. I went pretty fast. Gross, everything that comes in without expenses, Subtract expenses, you got your net. Okay, after that, divide the net by the gross. Now you got your percentage of profit. As a realtor, it should be 30 to 60%. I've been doing this for years, 10 plus years. Most of my great realtors are either below, above, or in between. In between is perfect. If I see them below, they're spending way too much money. I was once upon a time coaching somebody that was making $500,000 a year. Pretty good money, right?
Oh, yeah.
Guess what he was spending to get there?
750,000.
Pretty close. Pretty close. 560.
Yeah.
So he was making no money. He was feeding a dying business. 560 to get to 500? That's bad math, right? And so you want to understand in your business, for Caitlin, John, what should be the industry standard for most any other businesses, including yours?
For percentage of profit?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure.
Can you relate that to margin?
Correct.
It's about industry standard is about 100%.
Profit
Yeah,
on your business?
not mine, but the industry standard.
Okay, so doing that same math,
Yeah.
most businesses out there are between 5 and 15% industry standard. Okay, that's why I love realtors, because your percentage of profit is massive. 30 to 60% versus industry standard, other businesses, 5 to 15%. You guys spend all that money to net 5 to 15%. Franchisers are the same thing, right? Even like my magazine, that's a franchise. Subway sandwiches. When I was in high school, I was selling ads to local businesses. I was doing something very similar for the school newspaper magazine. And they shared with me, and it was the truth, most Subways, you need 5 or 6 to make that business make sense. Because a sandwich shop or some other franchises out there, they're actually pulling only 20, 30,000 in some cases per year. Per year. Okay. And so when you think about the math there, that's why you see my friend, he has 11 Rally Burger shops. 11. That's a very good business model. And so if you're getting into the franchise business, I could share a lot about that. Why? Because I have one. And I've explored many, and I've got rid of some in my past. Okay, so know about that. Number 8, financial plan. This is the part investors care most about. We talked about that pretty heavily. The income statement, also known as a P&L, profit and loss. Income statement. Balance sheet projections, that's 3 to 5 years. Okay, so you have the income statement, profit and loss. Your balance statements are assets minus liabilities. This is how much your company is worth. That's your balance sheet. Your personal balance sheet, you should create one. Who has one right now? Write that down. You got to know where you are today as your net worth. What is your net worth? Who knows? Anybody? I know my net worth. I know some of my clients' net worth online. You got to know your net worth. That's called your balance sheet. How healthy is my business? Write that down as part of your business plan. You got to know your starting point, because one day, like some of my coaching clients, they're already exiting. I was successful at helping out several of my coaching clients already exit. They went from being a realtor to, like I said, solopreneur, to building a team, to diversifying, to exiting. I did that several times with several realtor clients of mine, and I could teach anybody the same. The appendix, that's the last part, right? The appendix is your market research data, product markups, legal documents, resumes of founders, and any letters of intent and contracts. On a business plan, like I said, Steve and a few others that are in the investment space, this is what the banks are looking for on your business plan. If you're on another kind of business and you're looking to raise some capital, or you're reaching out to the Small Business Administration, SBA, that's your plan. You need to have all those things we just went through to get funding or you're borrowing money. That model right there, and get some coaching to make sure it's properly done, or you're not getting funding or you're not raising capital. But that is the business plan on the professional traditional side. Okay. What you should focus on weekly, monthly. What you should focus on weekly, monthly. As I mentioned, you want to start checking your business, inspect what you expect, I would say every quarter. Every quarter. Okay, your first 90 days going into 2026, January, February, March. All my coaching clients, whoever works with me, I want them to start and have their plan done October, because there's a 90-day runway. Anything you do, even your businesses probably, if you start your business plan in January and start implementing, you're actually too late. You're already working from behind. But my realtors, my clients that I coach, anybody, I want that plan done October 1st. Done. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, because think about it from the real estate perspective, and also maybe Stephen and a few others in investing. You make an offer, you go through your 60 to 90-day due diligence. You don't acquire that property till 90 days. As a listing agent, a buyer agent, you have a buyer, you got to lead today. If it's not all cash, it's probably FHA, VA. Well, guess what? You got a 30-day or 45-day escrow. So if you start your plan in October, you're probably not getting paid till November, December. Maybe there's a delay. Maybe it's not a property they want. They'll cancel escrow, right? So all my clients that start October, they got a head start. And so when January 1st, they might have a closing. January 2nd, they have a closing. So see how that math works right away? That if they start October through December, January, they're already getting paid, right? So build your pipeline of listings, buyers now. So January Q1, you're already getting paid. Make sense? You want to review. I had somebody in Delaware, Dustin and Rachel Parker. They started with me with about 9 agents. Then they went to 20 something, 30 something, 50 something, became the #1 in the state. And every single time Dustin and Rachel was working with me, I kept saying, increase your goal, increase your goal, increase your goal. Because every time I set goals and standards for them, they would surpass them. And that's why it's important to have a coach. It's important to have a mentor working with you, because how do you know? Just like I said earlier, November, my brother-in-laws were my accountability partners. They were like, dude, Joe, look at that scale, right? You need an accountability partner if you don't have a coach or mentor. You want to have a big year, have an accountability partner. That might cost you nothing, right? Or upset maybe a lunch or two, but get an accountability partner. And you want to go quarter by quarter. I usually say if you're off track, change your goal or change your behavior. Change your goal or change your behavior. Do one or the other. If you're way off track, change your goal, right? Because at the end, you're going to lose confidence. You might go into depression. It's going to be tragic, right? So adjust. If you're Tom Brady, however, does he adjust his goal or his behavior if he's losing? And you should be a Tom Brady fan, right? That's right. I forgot. Tom Brady, you know who Tom Brady is, right? He was going against the Falcons, 38 to 0 almost. Super Bowl, I forget.
One
One of them,
yeah,
right.
I don't know.
A lot of people was already counting him out.
Yeah.
First half of the Super Bowl, they were down. Not Tom Brady, right? He adjusts his behavior. He's like, dude, the game's not over. There's plenty of time left on that clock. And guess what Tom Brady does? He wins the championship, right? So if you are that person, don't change your goal, change your behavior, right? And go to the extreme where, like, if you really want this goal, change your behavior, whatever it takes to change it, and you can make it happen. It's that decision, right? That decision. Remember this, focus. Follow one course until successful. Follow one course until successful. And it's kind of like having a magnifying glass. If you have as a child, you know, when you were in elementary school or whatever, if you had a magnifying glass, who played the game beside me? No? Or you were trying to light something up?
Oh,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thanks. So you have this magnifying glass, the sun was going like this, right? If you're going like this, do you ever light it up?
No.
No. That's called focus. You have to stay steady on that goal until you see the smoke and the fire, and that's your life. That's your life. That's your goal 2026, right? Where you focus. Keep it simple. We're going to do a quick exercise here where we're really going to get into your plan. Okay. I'm a simple dude. I really am. And I like things simple for me to understand because I, like most entrepreneurs, if there's too much on my plate, a confused mind does nothing. Right. And so I'm going to go through this, and you actually should take probably a snapshot of this. You know, whatever your goal was. For me, this past year, it was this. This was really my focus. You know, I did my other business. It had lots of success, but for me, it was really this. And whatever your deficiency or your lack in life, pick one. Maybe two or three. It's up to you. But I'm going to go through a simple exercise right now that I want you to do. Keep it simple, silly. That's what KISS stands for.
Keep it simple, stupid. That was my dad.
Okay. Yeah, that was my dad's too. Right. All right. But if you look at they call this the wheel of life, right? Some people really thrive on business financial, but guess what? Sometimes they're depressed and they end up shooting themselves or something, right? And I mean that sincerely. Where you probably are lacking here, ask Junior Seau or Robin Williams, or that's where they screwed up or needed help and support. Because you could be really good here, but what? You're probably bankrupt in physical, which was me last year, right? I wasn't exercising. I wasn't eating right. That was me, right? And so you want to look at this, and you're going to have a great, great 2026, I promise you. So here's the exercise. I want you to grab a piece of paper. Grab a blank piece of paper, okay? And I have some for you guys. All right. So here is your plan. This is a real simple plan. We went through the complicated, rough, hard one. I want to go through the easy one. Because like I said, I'm a simple dude that likes things easy. Okay. We're going to do something right now. You already got a head start. All right. So this is your plan. Okay. So take this piece of paper. Okay. And yes, fold it in half. Fold it in half like this. Right? Oh. We're going to fold it in half again. At home, Jason, Morphia, anybody online, Steven, grab that paper right away. This is your plan for next year. This is simple. It works, I promise you. And then fold it in half again. Right? Fold it in half again.
Remember, we're backwards.
Okay, this is simple. Like I said, I keep it. What's that?
We're backwards from you.
Okay. Okay. Then after you do that, here's what you're going to do next. You're almost there. And you're going to fold it in thirds. Thirds. Okay. Thirds. And it should be a small square like this. It should be a small square. Fold it into 12 parts.
Over it back.
Okay. Now you open it up. All right. We're going to open it up. All right. And it should fold into 12 parts. 12 parts. Each row.
Okay.
Remember football? Remember what I showed you earlier? Yeah. This is your year. This is your simple plan in a year. Okay? January, February, March. January, February, March. April, May, June. There's half of the year done. Right? July, August, September. October, November, December. Wow. That's simple. Now what are we gonna do? Well, you remember your focus goal, that word, that phrase, that should be in the box. Okay, your starting point is 0, right? Your ending point is that goal. Okay, I'm gonna put it into perspective for realtors because that's probably the most people in the room, or your business, insurance or phone or what have you. For realtors, I'm gonna pick some easy numbers, okay, for the math. If your goal is 24 sales, 24 units, what are you gonna put in box 2? I mean 1.
2.
I did it the reverse. 2, correct. Correct. You're gonna put 2. What are you gonna be putting in box 4? Yeah, simple math, right? And you're gonna go the whole year till you hit 24 at the end. Okay. Some of you might have other goals. Lose weight, run this and that. What I also want you to do here, here's some more coaching, guys, and I want you to do this today. How many of you like to have fun? I hope all hands go up. Thank you. You also want to do this here. Okay, January, for me and my family, I say, okay, first half of the year, we're going to do something in winter maybe, right? And then actually that's the second half. We're going to do, because we usually do something June, July, right? And then winter. For fun, where are your 2 big vacations? Because when you start planning out your year, you lay it out here too. Put some fun in there.
What is this word you use? Vacations?
What is that?
That's a foreign concept.
That's the self-care though, that we need. Because we grind, we work hard. Sometimes we need to pump the brakes. I know numerous entrepreneurs that they just work and work and work. Somebody in a group, I won't say the name, Shane, Caitlin, somebody in a group said this to me. I did one thing in my schedule and I started taking one day off. And Joe, it has made all the world a difference. Just taking one day off. One day. You guys know who this person is. So you have to take time for self-care, care for yourself. Okay. The other thing I want you to put in here too, this is how you want to strategically do it, folks. Have you ever heard of the term sharpen the axe? What does that mean?
Either means honing your skills.
Correct. Honing your skills is resting instead of working in. You're grinding, you're grinding, you're grinding. You're in the business. You need to also work on the business. And all of you here are working on your business today. And so what you would do with this, I would say do 1 per quarter. 1 per quarter. 1 intense immersion per quarter. Okay. For me, like I said, I love Go High Level. I was in Texas. An immersion is you're in your profession, you're there, not just today is a short training. You're there for 2-3 days or a week immersion. And that's why I'd say 1 per quarter, because that story about sharpen the axe goes something like this. This may not be perfect. There was 2 young men had a contest going through the woods about chopping trees. One was just grinding and chopping. And the other one had a different strategy, right? Guess who won at the end and chopped the most amount of wood or trees? The one with the strategy. The one who stopped and sharpened the axe. And that's what this is about, that every quarter you got to sharpen the axe. Okay? Work on something in your business to improve. Today's about business planning. So it's all encompassing of everything. It really is. Like the second half, Shane and the rest of the folks will go heavy into all the other stuff to really start to lead generate. Today, I'm laying out the foundation. This first half is critical, though, about laying the foundation. So 1 per quarter, your vacation, your goal, share with your coach, mentor, accountability part. Go for it.
The 7 to 10 goals per year, is that what you would put on here? Because you said 2 to 3 a quarter, so you would just.
Yeah, you could do the math. A great question. Thank you. So right now is low season for realtors. Okay. October, November, December is usually low season. If you're a buyer, investor, Steven, Susanna, myself, this is a time to strike the iron. Okay. It's typically low season, not a lot of sales. Okay. High season is usually May, June, July. So on here, Caitlin, you would put the bigger numbers of your goal on those months. If you know it's high season, that's where you put a bulk of your numbers. You might one sale in January, two, and so forth. But the total has to be the number of transactions or policies sold or customers acquired. You want to make sure what's low season, what's high season, and be realistic with that goal. Again, specific, measurable, attainable, realistic with a time frame. Here's the time frame. Is it specific? Is it realistic? Okay. Accountability partners every month. I would recommend that. If you don't have a coach, a mentor, we have people in the room, we have people online. Find somebody to hold you accountable. For me, it was my brother-in-laws. They always hold me accountable. They put me in check all the time. Because, you know, the true friends will tell you the truth, even if it hurts, because the truth will set you
Free.
free.
I have a coach I meet with every single Sunday. We go through what did we do this week, what wins did we have, what losses, and it really gets you motivated and gets you going for the next week.
There you go. Yep. I highly recommend a coach. That's why coaching works, guys. And that's why I've been doing it a long time. I do it because I love it. Right. And so if you can't afford a coach right now or mentor, get an accountability partner. If you're kind of testing the waters, get an accountability partner.
I got a new word for it. Accountability buddy.
Oh, I like that. Write that down. Put it in the chat, guys. Accountability buddy. That's a tongue twister. 10 times.
Accountability buddy.
That's it. That's it. Okay, I'm going to share a little story about accountability. Again, I'm very extreme, very, very extreme on anything, everything, just about what I do. In the early 2000s, when I was selling lots and lots of property, I had a accountability partner, Herlinda Sandoval Ryan now. She was my accountability partner. Her and I was the kind of neck and neck. We were doing a lot of sales. And I was saying, hey, you know what, Herlinda? I want you to hold me accountable. Next month, I want to take 10 listings, 10 sales, 10 listings taken, people that want to sell. Okay. All right, you're on, Joe. Okay, Herlinda said, hey, what's your pain? What's your pleasure? What are you going to do if you don't hit it? Tell you what, I'll eat cat food. John, you're probably a fan of me now.
I get pallets. Yes, it's just let me know.
So my bet, if I didn't hit 10 listings, I'm eating cat food, Purina, the wet one, right? That you shouldn't eat. Because it says you're going to the hospital. Herlinda, I forget what her bet was, but I made it with her. I made it with the team. And long story short, came to the end of the month. I was at 9 listings. Needed one more, right? And so I remembered the bet. Herlinda's nudging me. My team's nudging me. And guess what happens at the end of the month when it's over?
You eat Purina.
That is correct.
No, really?
I did. I missed my goal by one. I did whatever it took to get to 10 and I didn't hit it. But lo and behold, I'm a man of my word. I'm a very extreme person. In front of my team, in front of Herlinda, gobbled that sucker up. And I was
So I've always been curious, Joe, how was it?
terrible. Terrible. I was going on vacation very shortly after that. I probably should have went to the hospital, but I didn't. But I was puking like crazy that day and bad. Don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. But guess what? Without accountability the following month, guess what happened?
You beat your goal.
Nothing.
11 was the right answer.
Yeah.
That's what happens to your goals, guys. So if you take this very, 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 very seriously, get an accountability partner, set some bets up. I promise you the world, you're going to hit your goal. I promise you. Because that's what's happened to me all the time. Whenever I do something crazy, extreme, I do all these things I just shared with you. I hit my goals all the time, all the time. Okay, including that one time. And this is a funny thing about goals. Sometimes it's not the time you plan. And if some of you might be religious in here, sometimes it's God's plan. Sometimes it's the universe's plan. Your plan is your plan, but other people have something in store for you, right? I have a lot of coaching clients that some of them are pretty religious. I go, hey, God's sometimes testing you to see if you can handle this level. And if you can't handle this, how are you going to handle this? Right? If non-believers, that's okay, universe, whatever. You're getting tested all the time. Okay? What behaviors do you need to change? Do you have to hire a coach? Because if you keep doing what you're doing, you're going to keep getting what you're getting. Right? Exactly. You keep doing the same thing over and over and over again, expecting a different result. That is the definition of insanity. And so you look at what worked, what didn't, what do I need to change? What do I need to make different? That is the key to your freedom, your success. And I want you to really, really think about that going into 2026, because you can't be the same person you were in 25. You can't. If you want things to change, you must change. You must change, right? And so for me, I'm doing a lot of things because I've got some big goals for 2026 that I'm going way extreme on a lot of different things. You know, I told you about my half marathon in February. I haven't done that in a long time, 10 plus years. And I'll tell you what, that's one of the things that would really, if you're stuck in a rut, you're having problems, start with your health and wealth. I mean, start with your health. Start with your health first. Because when you're healthy, when you're strong, guess what? Your
Confidence.
Yeah, your confidence starts to exude, right? And you're more attractive. Because probably right now, some of you are repelling. So if you work on your health, right, you become more attractive, you have more energy, right? And that's where I would say your starting point. If you're not having the success you want, or if you want to level up, start with your health first. Okay, so that's the big formula there. Anybody want to share some insight or anything on that exercise?
Now I know I need a therapist.
Okay. What else?
The pain and pleasure thing works. I had a similar story to you, not cat food, but I didn't hit my goal, and I don't like running, but I put if I don't hit my goals, I'll run a marathon. And I was like, I'll hit my goals, I don't have to worry about it. And I did not, so ended up running a marathon.
Oh, which one?
The rock and roll in San Diego.
Nice, congrats.
Thanks, but it was not fun.
But you
But I
finished.
I actually glad I did it, but during the training of all this sucks.
Oh yeah, but you did it. Good job.
Yeah.
Out of your word.
Yeah.
I love it. Who else?
It does work, yeah.
Any other insights or aha moments? No?
Like focus. The
Focus.
acronym that you use.
Yeah. Follow one course until successful.
Yeah, because there's so many different courses out there. And I just feel like dividing it even into quarters and just reflecting back on it, like that's very helpful versus, month by month, having a brand new idea and trying to just implement it all.
I'm glad you brought that up, Caitlin. I'm glad that you brought that up because my realtor friends, my investor friends, Q1, we are going to really focus on our database, clean that up, attack the database, or go after your database, whatever you want to say, go after your database. Q2, open houses. Q3, expireds. So you're implementing a different strategy all the time, right? We're going to go hard on BNI. We're going to do lots of one-to-ones. You set up a number, set up a standard, right? The other one, we're going to do events. We're going to do community events, right? And so you start to really hone down on what focused goal you're going to do per quarter. So yeah, great insight. Great insight. Anybody else? Online. And it could be mailers, it could be door knock, it could be cold calling. events, all these businesses out there, you guys have a lot of overlap. Anybody else? Any other insights or shares? We're doing really good on time. All right. What do you do when you feel stuck? What do you do when you feel stuck? Revisit your why. Revisit your why. This is huge, right? Because again, if your why doesn't make you cry, it's not big enough. Or if it did make you cry and you forgot, I want to buy a house for mom and dad, and you're at like Q2 and things aren't happening. Look at that why. You know, oh, I got to do it. I got to make it happen. And Jackie shared a little bit. So yeah, I know exactly why you're nodding your head. Good stuff. Review your progress, celebrate small wins. Again, getting that consistency on the 5-5-4s are probably one of the most difficult ever. I coached many realtors all across the nation. Just do an hour of power every single day for a week. Most of them can't do it. And that's why I recommend, like, you got to have like a social media strategy that's working 24/7 when you're not, an email drip campaign when you're not. And so you have technology to your avail right now. Use it. Make sure you're using it, because B&I is only once a week, right? I don't know about you, but it's like, ooh, I got to talk to blah, blah, blah. You're talking to them a day before the meeting, right? So you want to make sure that you have all these other strategies in place. Conduct an after action review. Did that strategy work or did it not? Adjust your tactics. Again, adjust your behavior. When you're stuck, this is where a good coach comes into play. Where, like Shane, he said, every Sunday, you're looking at the P&Ls, you're looking at the marketing strategy. Something's not working. And sometimes it's, you know, I don't know about you, but once in a while I'll lose something in the house, right? And I'm like, where is it? I talk to my wife, man, she tells me I'm blind sometimes, right? And she'll come over, here it is, Joe.
That's your job.
The male thing.
So, okay. But that's you're the only one. Yeah, never mind. But that's your goals, right? And that's why you need an accountability partner, a coach, a mentor, is because sometimes you're just like so myopic on this strategy and you think it's working, it's not. You got to make sure it's right there. Sometimes the answer is right there, but you got to make sure you have other things in place to make it work. How do I guarantee my success? How do I guarantee my success? Like I said, this is powerful, guys. When you start implementing that foundation and now starting to go a little more tactical, that's where it's at, guys. That's where it's really going to start to hit stride for you guys. I say diversify your lead generation strategy. And this works for any business. Okay, how many of you know about fishing, like to fish, understand the concept a little? Okay, thank you. I used to have a boat. I had a 18.5-foot boat, and I would have now it's for sale, correct. I put a trolling pole on each side. Do you know what a troller pole is? Right? And when those things hit, we know there's fish. So you stop the boat and everybody starts dropping in. Well, the more poles, more lines in the water, guess what?
Your percentage goes up.
Better your chances. Better your chances. You're exactly correct. So when you have multiple poles in the water, better your chances. That's why you want to diversify. However, my realtor friends online in the room, I want you to be clear on this, because we do teach this when I coach. You don't have to have too many. You don't. Just get really good at 2 to 3. And I mean, don't go wide and an inch deep on every single thing. Go 2 to 3 wide and very deep. What do I mean? Okay. One of my good friends up in the Bay Area is a young man named Andy C, TSE. You could look him up. His strategy, he only has 2 to 3 that I mentioned, and he crushes it, absolutely crushes it. His main 2 is farming and open house. Farming and open house. I go, what about your database? You don't talk to your database? I hate calling my database, high maintenance, blah, 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 this and that. He has his reasons. His database is CrossFit. People pay $150 per month to go to that gym, and they're good quality people. I pay about $200 in my jujitsu. There's good quality people in there, right? There's the owner of a Chick-fil-A, there's a CHP, there's a cop, there's some attorneys, there's some good people, right? So I want you to think about that. So Andy does farming, open houses. Andy, very extreme like me, he'll go on vacation to Hawaii. It's a 6-day vacation. He'll go there. He'll leave like on a Wednesday, Thursday. He flies back to Bay Area Saturday, Sunday, and then goes back to his family after the weekend. He's so committed, so focused on open houses, right? Here's a good reason why. In the Bay Area, how much are homes? A lot. Millions, right? So he'll go for the weekend, he'll do his open house. And one particular open house, he said, I got this buyer and this seller and made over 600, a few $100,000 on one weekend. And what's a plane if you do that? A plane trip. Maybe, yeah, a few hundred or a few thousand. Good. So you do the math, that's how extreme Andy is. And he'll make a lot of money on that weekend. That's why he does it. On the farming, who knows what farming is in real estate? And it works with any business, by the way. And that's why I really try to tell my business owners, this strategy works when you work it, because it's just like farming. You're top of mind going every single month, a mailer. Andy C, when the market crashed, he had to start all over like everybody else. Highly concentrated, 500 mailers a month. Started getting results. He went to 1,000 to 2,000 to 3,000 to 30,000 plus mailers per month. If you do one postcard, $1, that's like $30,000 a month, right? I told you about his open houses. So again, Andy C is extreme like me. His 2 strategies, open houses, farming, CrossFit, what does he make per month? $5. At least. What else?
100K. 100K.
More.
500K.
More.
Million.
He makes over $1 million a month. Just 2 strategies, 2 to 3 strategies. That's it. That's it. Okay. This is where I'll argue a little bit with Andy, because there's other people I know killing it. Andy and I were at a seminar the other day, and we were just hanging out. A young man walks up to us. Hey, Andy, let me do your social media, blah, 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 blah. He's like, dude, show me somebody that makes more than me, and I'll probably listen to you. I'll probably listen to you. He makes over $1 million a month. Okay. Now, not to deflect that too much, because one of my other coaching clients, I talked to him the other day, Anthony Mosley, and if you want a property in Bentonville, Arkansas, he's my guy. Anthony Mosley, he was my coaching client and eventually became a coach, and we stay in touch all the time. I go, so what are you up to? What are you up to? And he told me, okay, Joe, I doubled down on YouTube. I'm at 27 transactions for the year. This was probably about 4 or 5 months ago, which is pretty good money any part of the country. 20 plus, you're doing pretty well. 27, he says. Joe, 20 of my transactions were from YouTube. If you really start to understand social media, the strategies, what have you, some of you heard the story earlier about I lost my whole YouTube page by accident. I'm going really hard on my YouTube right now. If you look at my YouTube channel, I'm at almost 400 subscribers in less than 2 months now. And I'm really putting the pedal to the metal. I'm working on my Instagram and all my other stuff right now because I'm going full throttle on that and farming and database. Okay. So I want you to diversify. I'm a proud member of B.E. That is one of my strategies. I love it. I absolutely love it. Go for it.
When you're talking about diversifying it, so I'm just thinking of a couple things. Like it can't be as broad as like social media, like market more on social media. You have to choose a channel, like one particular channel, and go for that.
100%. 100%. Dabbers get,
Depends on where your audience is.
yeah,
Right.
100%. Because like TikTok is usually Gen Zs, Gen Xers, usually younger, right? LinkedIn is usually baby boomers, professionals. So yeah, know your audience. I typically recommend pick one or two that you understand. Right now, I'll tell you what, TikTok's pretty hot. TikTok is pretty hot. Instagram, YouTube is pretty good too. Facebook, a lot of my leads for my magazine, I've got over 100 plus right now. I still need to follow up. Facebook ads. Okay. And so it depends on the strategy, depends on the audience, depends on who you're looking to get. B&I works. However, what I would say is ineffective about B&I is very belly to belly. They don't really teach social media or print or anything. It's belly to belly, face to face, right? But that's why I have other strategies in place. But when you work it, that should be like one of your top sources if you work it. Dr. Ivan Misner says something about like, this works when you work it. B&I works when you work it. So you got to do the power of one, the one-to-ones, the bring a guest, et cetera, et cetera. This is what I would say for everybody in every business is going to boil down to two things, only two things. Sweat equity or check equity. Okay. What do I mean by that? Anybody know?
You either put in the work yourself or you invest into something for them
Yeah.
to do the work.
Yeah, exactly correct. You're either going to grind, right? Sweat equity, where you're going to go door to door. You're going to make the cold calls. You're going to do the sweat equity. If you have a budget, if you have a line of credit, some of the coaching clients I have, man, when they're in a corner, I'm like, hey, how's your credit line? How's your line of credit? You want it to speed up? Boom, go there. And why people hesitate, even on a $200 ad? Because they don't believe in themselves. That's why they don't do it. When you really believe in yourself, like my coaching clients, I go, dude, what's your line of credit? What's your, in the savings or retirement? They put it in there because they believe in them. Okay. And a lot of the times, I haven't had one actually, that when they believe in themselves and they have that line of credit, it works because they go for it. And then they listen and it happens. It just, because you align that belief, the God, universe, whatever, all of a sudden. If you're not here, you don't have a line of credit, you better do a lot of this. Remember I said 554s earlier? That's this. Door knocking, 10 to 30 doors a day. That's this. Open houses, that's this. B&I, that's that. I mean, our buy-in's kind of low, right? So go here. Again, Shane, his crew is going to be going more into this. We also have pretty soon, very, very soon, we're going to have about mailers and Crexy. We're going to go into there and we're doing really, really good on time. It will be a working lunch, guys. So hang in there. Crexy will be here any minute. I don't know if they checked in yet. And we're going to have the postcards. I'm going to give a few more things. And you guys have been awesome. You guys sat in your seat the whole time. So you guys could take a break after this. But I'm gonna give you a few tips here. You might want to scan it, especially if you're in real estate. I love this thing. There's a trial here. It's PropStream basically. I am an affiliate. This thing works if you're looking for what we call the highly motivated, death, divorce, distressed properties, anything like that. That's that. This is huge. I want to drive this one home to all my realtor people right now, or realtors, investors playing in this space. Sellers typically want this, right? They want top dollar, most amount of money, almost all the time, right? Buyers usually want this, right? They want the lowest, best possible deal ever. Whether you're doing it in real estate as an investor or an agent, that's the gap. There's a gap, always a gap. Okay, how you're going to bridge that gap right now? You want to get your listing sold. I know a lot of my coaching clients online, you got to bridge that gap. How do you do it? It's called creative financing. Seller carryback, subject to wraparound. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. And sellers will want this, but Caitlin, you've been with me a while. I say you're going to buy in one of two ways. If you're a buyer investor in this market, master this. This is going to make you millions. You're going to buy in one of two ways. If any investor, realtor could answer this, you're amazing. If not, it's okay. You need to have your coffee. So what are those one of two ways? You remember how to buy? Cash. You're going to get at a great, great discount because some people want to close fast. Or what's number two?
Someone else's credit.
Terms. Remember that. When you're an investor out there, Steven and a few others, I think John's all over there. Yeah, John. I'm glad you're here, John. You're going to get creative financing. Learn subject to seller carryback, wraparound. Okay? You're going to give the seller this, the top dollar, if you could buy on terms. Okay? And I want you to really study this because there is math to it where you're going to build up your spreadsheet and you're going to show them if they don't understand it, they're going to make more money. Because instead of getting financing from a bank, the seller is now the bank. And guess who's collecting that interest? The seller. That's how they make more money. Believe it or not, me being in the commercial real estate world a lot as well, I'll talk to commercial realtor brokers. Hey, what kind of sale is this? Is it 1031? No. Seller just wants to get out and get the money. Okay, I'm going to write up a seller carryback, blah, blah. No, that's illegal. They'll say it's illegal. My attorney friend, Bill Bronchek, that's a plug. He's out in Colorado. He's written multiple books. He's a good friend of mine. He's been on multiple podcasts with me and trainings. He'll help you out with subject to seller carryback, creative financing. His books are on Amazon. You could check them out, Bill Bronchek. Understand this, guys, because again, this will make you a lot of money. Okay. These are lists of people with assumable loans. Okay. Some of you are realtors. Some of you have friends in real estate. These lists right here, it'll help you figure out the low-hanging fruit on assumptive, assumable loans. And you should be going after this big time. All right. All right, we got a few more minutes. This is perfect timing, actually. So we have Jordan, Linda, John. Oh, hey, Summer. I'm glad you're here. You guys want a really awesome, amazing realtor in Indiana? Summer Hudson, yes. Candace, well, I'm so glad you're here. I don't see them there yet. Okay. But that's okay. All right. So I would say, guys, join this mastermind. I wanted to do this for some of you folks that may be struggling financially or maybe wanting to test out the waters a little bit. I actually started this with some of my clients. Some of you who are coaching clients, you don't worry about it. You're already in. You guys are pretty much whatever I do, you guys are already in. So don't worry about what I'm about to share next. I want you to conquer your fear, level up, and achieve becoming the ultimate entrepreneur. Remember what I shared earlier, that one slide? from solopreneur to like exit succession plan. Live monthly group training. I really, really encourage you to do that. Direct access to me. I might have some capital that I want to invest for my friends, my partners, what have you, in your deals. And I want to help you have your biggest year ever, whether it's an investor, a realtor, a business partner. I'm acquiring businesses, I'm acquiring buildings, period. That's my focus. That is my focus, buildings and businesses. How do I do that? Instead of talking to one, that's why I'm doing this one-to-many approach. Okay, this is fast. And so should you do the same. You know, Ivan's incredible in Escondido, all things Escondido. Ivan's your guy, right? So you want to keep doing this one-to-many approach, but you also need somebody like me, I promise you, who will call you out once in a while, like I did with one of my coaching clients, is I'm not afraid to tell you. And that's why people respect me. When I have Jonathan, I don't see him here. He's been coaching with me 11 plus years because I'll tell him the truth. I'll call him out and I'll help him level up. So it's only $27 a month, less than jujitsu, less than Pilates. Okay, you get to meet with me every single month. Once a month, I do a mastermind from 6:30 in the morning all the way to 8, and I'll fill it up with as much juicy as content and strategies and what have you, like I did today. I did it this past Monday, and when you join the community, it's on there right now. And that's how you get in, guys. If you want to get in, that's how you get in. It doesn't get any harder than that. I wanted to put it out there. And again, if you're already my coaching client, you're in my inner circle, don't worry about it. You're already in. So don't even sweat that. But I wanted, you know, some of you in my BNI, you heard me say this, big or small, I want to help create wealth for all. That's right.
Joe, I just want to throw out there, after this, I want to tell you, because I have 2 businesses and about 6 commercial properties that we need to talk about.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. Love it, Shane. Love it. Love it. Big or small, I want to help create wealth for all. How? Well, there you go. For less than a jiu-jitsu membership, Pilates. Come on, guys. All right. So I wanted to do that for everybody. And what's my background? You saw it. I mean, 30 plus years in real estate business. I've served thousands of people, guys. Lots of transactions under my belt. This is kind of a summary of a lot of things that I'm doing online. That's my email. That's my direct cell. I may or may not answer it. My cell sometimes goes to my answering service, my team. Sometimes it goes to my VA. That's it, guys. I just wanted to share all that juicy information. If you want to just talk to me, I know some people I see online, I don't know who you are. I'd love to chat with you one-on-one. And some of the folks here, share with your friends. If you want to like figure your focus or your goal, that's my real calendar. And if you're in this room, if you're online, there's something to be said, because it wasn't a cold list. I didn't really push out a cold list or a cold audience. You're somehow connected to me. And so you're getting access to my calendar. That's my real working calendar. And let's make 2026 your best year, our best year ever.
Back that one up.
Okay, sure.
You know, they'll say, Joe, if it's free,
It's for me.
it's for me.
I like it. I like it. Let's go, John. Let's go. No, that was great. Shane shared one earlier with me.
I don't know if that was appropriate.
Yeah, I don't think we should. We don't want to put this online. And again, lastly, guys, some of you just joining us online, some of you maybe have missed this part. I'm on a mission. You know, I hate cancer. I'm on a mission to fight it with St. Jude and everybody else. I'm running for cancer. So if you want one of these books that I have here, I don't care the size of the donation. It could be $1. Go ahead and scan that. Donate to St. Jude. So essentially it's a wash, right? I'm giving you a book. You're supporting cancer. It's a win-win-win all the way around. All right. So like I said, the books right there that I have today is these 2 right here. And some of you probably didn't hear this earlier, so I'll say it again. Think and Grow Rich, a classic, something you should read every single year. Think and Grow Rich, Napoleon Hill. There's a lot of juicy content in here. And Make It a Comeback. This is, I wrote this book simultaneously during COVID because, like I said, I thought I was going to be extinct like a lot of people happening in the world. I wrote 2 books at the same time, got it done. Done is better than perfect, correct? Done is better than perfect. I just got it done. I got 2 books done, self-published, got it done. Some of you are sitting on books yourself that you need to put out there in the world to spread your mission, spread your message. We all have a unique story. This one right here, as I mentioned, I've been through lots and lots of training. In total, I did the math. It's over 300,000 so far. Last year, I did over 100,000 with coaches and trainers and masterminds in 1 year. I just put a lot into self-development, continuing education. It's real that I do in B&I. And I just keep pouring and pouring on because I want to level up. I want to keep adding value to also my clients, because if I'm not adding value, they fire me. It's that simple. If you're not adding value to your friends, your family, it's that simple. So each chapter of this book, there was a nugget that I probably got from a mastermind, a boot camp, a coach, a trainer, and I just boom, put it in here. Again, make it a comeback, quick tips to get you back on track. A lot of you are here because you want a best year ever. Maybe pick up that book or use everything I just shared here. Get the accountability partners, the mentors, the coaches, what have you. This was my half. Again, I want to thank you, Shane. You want to say something or say hello to the group online, on camera, whatever. You're up to bat next, and I want to help tee you up. We're right at 12 o'clock, so I don't see my other speakers here.
Yeah, let's reach out to them and see if we can get them on.
Big round of applause again. And yeah, hashtag, guys, hashtag B.Y.E, best year ever, icon, B.Y.E, CREIC, hashtag B.Y.E triumphant, right?
Yeah. So yeah, when I get on, we're gonna be talking about your authority, building authority through your online stuff, content, that kind of stuff. I will warn you, I am not a public speaker, and this is my worst fear. I've gone to combat, and this is still more scary to me. I've been shot at, and this is scarier. So yeah, just someone have a gun, please.
We had a couple people in the
That was a bad reference. Finger guns. But yeah, so I'll be coming up here after the Grexy guys, and let's go ahead and reach out to them and see if we can get them to come on.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
yeah, I'll be going into building authority through your online content, lead generation, and then we have Nick coming in. Nick is a powerful speaker. He's been on stages all across the US. He teaches you how to leverage social media to do lead generation without having to pay for ads. But he does go into ad strategy as well. But it's about building your authority through social media, building your content engine, all that kind of stuff, right? So I'll go into how to create content, doing it once or twice a month, and you have the whole month's worth of content done for you. So, but let's go ahead and reach out to those.
Yeah, sounds good. So we'll reach out if you guys want to take a quick break. We'll just pause for a little bit, grab some water. I know the folks in the room were having lunch, so just hang tight. It should be delivered very, very shortly. I got to grab some things in the car and just hang tight, and maybe as soon as they come in, they'll take over. But hang tight, guys. We have two guests, Crexy, John Phillip and Jordan. You know what? Yeah. And hopefully they should be showing up any minute.
Possibly start to see this.
And if you guys want to just hang tight,
Yeah.
that will be awesome.
It's good. I was watching the gym from the way over here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's always listening.
Well, cool.
All right, I'm gonna get some things in the car.
Were you the, there was one that was super user.
That's what I mean. Yeah, maybe, I put my name on it, then I can register.
Oh, okay.
But you guys are all B&I, right?
Just a couple
Yeah.
days.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right, all of you are. Except for him.
So for these two guys.
Yeah. I met Joe through one of my 9-year-old, my video clients. He was featured on his magazine. He wanted to do an interview with Joe, the owner, and that's where I met Joe. Oh, no way. And he was like, dude, B&I.
Every mail.
We invited me to one of you guys' meetings.
Every.
I'm gonna be.
We're all gonna have something.
I've been there as a Oxford, just not my preferred place. So I'm gonna be switching over to the digital marketing. So then we will be opening the videographer position.
No idea, but that's kind of.
Are you still doing, video? Yeah. Hand in hand. Yeah, hand in hand. As well. I'm trying to get, I have starting to get people under me now too.
Some of the urologists as well, sir, anyone who knows.
Yeah.
We got.
Look at my business, bro.
Are you the education?
No, I'm, brokerage business. It's all property.
Yeah.
It's all property.
Yeah, good. No.
Okay.
Like literally one block over. Yeah.
That's just him if they're freaking piece. Turns off. Turns off.
That's wild. You're still in.
Close the broad people.
Well, that's.
Okay.
Funny thing is, when I started, so I used to be an engineer. Is to like design and build desalinization plants for the oil and gas industry. And when I quit that job, I opened a shop first.
Yeah. But then if they're dropping, how's the thing that's not there feeding it?
I was like, I do everything.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, only real estate and land surveying pays money, so I went full into like real estate photography. That's why I have a Matterport camera.
Oh, wow.
But then when COVID hit, the market shifted and it was like. The realtors were just like tick, 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 and before they finished the pictures, they're already sold.
You know.
They're like, yeah, we don't really need to start. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
I got onto that.
That's right. It's not fun, bro.
I was the last one to make note of that.
Oh,
I still have it.
my gosh, that's such a brotherly thing.
What company would
That's-
even?
I have a contract with the company, and so I, Shea Homes, so the big construction off the 76 or the 78, 76, those are all my sites.
All the, yeah.
So I do,
No.
North City West every week,
Okay.
as, they got 9 sites. And they go all the way to.
We got things
Yeah.
to do.
I should
over there.
Yeah. You
Just
can.
have to figure out where-
Always here.
Yeah, the company that I contracted with, the company. And then I sub it out to one of my
Because,
people. And, but, yeah, I mean, the drone itself cost me over $10,000. Sorry, because it's specialized drone.
Like the Inspire or the?
No, it's Patrice 3 Enterprise. But it has.
Drone is 10K.
Yeah.
No,
Like,
the drone system,
why is
because I have
talking to me now?
ground-based emergency case system
X
attached to
years of not doing or doing.
Caltrans
you know,
network. And then there's a module on the drone itself, so they communicate.
Yeah, it doesn't
So
work that
my
way.
accuracy is 3
I
millimeters.
can imagine like it's a big switch,
So,
you know, and you're
When
like.
it stitches everything together, it's geospatially accurate. to
How
3
many
millimeters.
years was it compounded?
Land surveying.
The
Oh,
percentage,
land survey, okay.
Yeah.
It.
So the drone flies over with 1,000. plus
Howdy.
Stitches them all.
Food should be there in any minute, so yeah, feel free to.
What do you
Then
think,
John
that's
Phillips,
Joe?
We did about it.
You like it?
Like a whole nother.
Yeah, I'll see you later anyway.
That's right.
That's right. I can't talk that.
John Phillips.
It's a whole
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
of being
Perfect.
today.
Oh, I
Okay.
know. Right, John, I think I might stop by.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
not for the kids.
Hey, John, welcome, John. Super glad you are here.
Hey Joe, how's it going?
Amazing, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I need to get Puya on here as well. Did you make him a panelist or?
Yeah, we're making
How do
some
I do?
adjustments right now. And so, ladies and gentlemen, amazing partners of mine, we've been collaborating on the commercial space. They are one of the biggest giants in the nation, folks. So
They are the one who sponsored one of the sponsors of the events. All right. I don't know, John, we're making adjustments. Could you still hear me?
Yep, I can still hear and see everybody. Hello, everybody. Happy to be here.
Oh, hang on.
And then readjust my volume up.
You're good? Test.
Hello.
Okay, hang on,
Hello.
John.
Go set the speaker to that.
Test.
Hello.
Oh, perfect. You could hear us? You're good?
Yep, I could hear and see everybody.
All right, perfect. So again, ladies and gentlemen, John is with Crexy, one of the amazing commercial data providers in the nation. Major company. I've aligned myself with Commercial Real Estate Investor Club. We collaborated on multiple events already. This is, I think, our third or fourth one now. They actually helped sponsor this event, and the notepads here were from them. So big round of applause for John. And
Oh,
Crexy.
thank you guys. Yeah, no, really been great to come and speak at these events. And I think there's like a lot of interesting topics that are being covered, and what our tool, like, as a data provider for commercial properties is going to help you, find investments, underwrite, deals, and, ultimately get a leg up on kind of the general public as far as what they have access to for commercial information. Joe, can you do me a huge favor? I think Puya might be in the waiting room. Can you make him a panelist? My director Puya is going to be running the demo for us today.
Who is it?
Puya. You've met Puya before. I think he's trying to join.
He hasn't joined yet.
Okay, let me see if he is in this. Let me ping him real quick.
Okay.
And John, I'm going to have them grab a quick lunch real quick. It's going to be a working lunch. So you guys could collaborate. If you guys want to grab something real quick, bring it right back. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, and Joe, I think Puya's in the waiting room. If you want to let him in.
Yeah, we'll get him dialed in. Yeah, help yourself, guys. It's in the room there.
Yeah, and then once you let him in, make him the panelist so he'll be able to share his screen.
Okay.
There he is. I see him.
Okay. Perfect. All right. They just stepped to grab lunch. They're going to come right back. It's right next door. So it's going to be a working lunch.
Cool.
Yeah.
Quite a setup you got in there, Joe.
Oh yeah. Shane's a pro, man. We're going to be doing a lot of things here.
Nice, man. Nice. How many people you got at this conference today?
Yeah, we got several online, and then we got about maybe 8 of us here in person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. So they're just grabbing food real quick, maybe 2 more minutes, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Make sure you can share your screen.
A great connection too, for sure. Here is Ivan. He's in Escondido. You want to say hi, Ivan? These are Crexy.
What's going on, man? How are you?
What's up, Ivan?
Ivan.
Doing good.
Share about your
Good to
team.
see you.
Share about. He's a heavy hitter here in Escondido. You want to share about your team? Yeah, go for it.
It's uncomfortable.
Ivan's a great collaborator of mine.
How are you doing, bro? Good to see you.
Good seeing you.
What's his name?
John. This is John. And
John, what's going on, brother? How we doing?
Good, man. Good. Great to meet you.
Nice to be met, man. Yeah, my name is Ivan. I run a team here in San Diego, specifically Escondido is where I live. We focus in residential real estate, and not sure what else I should share.
Whatever you want to share.
That's all I got to share, man. But happy to be known, happy to be on video. So
Your 60-second commercial.
yeah,
That's right.
if you're thinking about buying or selling real estate in San Diego, just
There you go.
all right. Well, nice to meet you guys all. Excited to hear from you, John. So what an honor.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, it'll be
Wanna say hi real
Puya's
quick?
gonna be running today, so you guys are gonna get a
Up
good
to you.
rundown of Crexy.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Can you, have him test screen share, please?
Appreciate your patience online, guys. Really appreciate it. Jason is also a great title rep here in San Diego. We've got Steven, Susanna, commercial space. Steven, where exactly again, Steven? Part of the country again? I don't know if you're multitasking.
I'm in Georgia.
There you go. What part again? What part of Georgia?
I'm outside of Atlanta in a small city called McDonough, Georgia. I'm about 40 minutes from downtown Atlanta.
Perfect. Thank you, Steven.
You're welcome.
And Susanna, you met before. She was at our other event and she partners up with me with Calm Loan. You want to say hi, Susanna? I don't know if you're multitasking. Okay, that's okay. Okay, I think we have most people back in the room. So if you guys want to get fired up and started, have at it. Let's go.
Great. Can everyone hear me okay?
Yep.
Perfect. Nice to meet you all. My name is Puya. I work with John Phillip here at Crexi. And we've been working with Joe as well. Joe's been leveraging Crexi and just wanted to jump on just to share how we can help you close more deals, get more clients, get access to information for commercial and investment real estate. So for just like an overall of Crexi, what we are, we're the largest marketplace for commercial, multifamily and land listings. So you, as a broker, you can go on here, list a property for sale, look at what properties are listed, and look for deals. But where John and I work on, we're on the back end of our website. It's called intelligence. And that opens up access to a lot of back end data, which can be difficult to get, right? For multifamily, residential, what have you. So that would include info on any property, including property details, the last transaction, the current loan or debt on the property, and ownership information, including direct contact info, phone numbers, emails, mailing address, and looking into ownership portfolios. So I'll run you guys through a quick presentation. Essentially, all of like the back end data, it's part of our membership. And we do have a really great promotion going on since we partner with Joe here. If you guys do find value, want to leverage it to get deals next year. All right, so we're looking at the for sale side. We'll start here. So these are all active listings on Crexi. So you can narrow this down by property type right here. And then also by location, by searching on the map, typing an address. But we can just, for the example, zoom into San Diego and narrow the search down to apartment buildings, for example. All right, so we're looking at 146 active multifamily listings on Crexi right now. So this is our open marketplace, right? This is all information brokers are providing on the deals. So you can view the marketing packages, the details, reach out to them for more information. But as part of the intelligence membership, the first thing you get access to is a quick way to get information and a pulse on the market and performance is this Insights tab. So if I toggle to this, instead of looking at those 146 listings one by one, we're aggregating all that information into different metrics. So now you can see median asking price across this market is just under 3 million. Price per square foot is 549. And we'll even show you cap rate trends. So this is going to be, the return you're expected to get on a cash on cash on a property. And this is the difference between the asking cap and sold cap. So you can see there's a transition, right? The most recent quarter, there was an increase to around 5%. So sellers are having to discount their properties and buyers are getting better returns on their investments. Other metrics, we have days on market, price per unit, and then we'll even have live demographics. So for this map view, total population and trends, income, age, employment categories, and then vacancy as well. So all this very customizable, quick access to information. You can narrow this down even further, right? Since we're map based, you can zoom in or out. It'll adjust the search. You can even draw out, let's say, like a 1 mile radius. If you have a customer who's interested in Claremont, they haven't invested there before. Now you're able to just send all this information on what's listed, demographics, and share this in a quick report that you can customize to yourself. All right, so that's insights for you. In terms of additional demographics, we have overlays too, just to see population density, income, traffic counts, flood and fire risk. These will all be heat maps that'll overlay here. So again, quick site selection tools. Where are the best places that you want to buy residential or multifamily investment properties? Where are people living? What are the income levels in each market? If you're looking to do renovations, is the market going to support those rents? That's the type of information you'll be able to have access to here. I'll pause for any questions in the chat. Otherwise, we can switch shortly over to the comps and records tab. That's going to have all the back-end information where you can use it to look at actual comps, find off market opportunities, and do due diligence. Cool. So I'll switch over. Yep, we got a question.
Yeah, do you guys have a phone app for this?
What map?
A phone app application?
Mobile app? Yeah, yes, we do.
Okay.
Yep, has all the same features as well. Yep, that actually is a good segue, because if I switch to comps and records, let's say you're driving a neighborhood, you notice a property's vacant, or there's a property you're interested in getting information on. We have info on every single property. And so you can see if I zoom in anywhere to the map, all of the property outlines are going to show up, right? So I can click into anything, any of these properties, and get information. The prices you're seeing are the last sold amounts for the most recent sale. And that's what's aggregating on this list right here. So we're able to filter this down, right? Comps and records is super powerful. If you wanted to see like specific comps, what properties sold, or just say, show me every single 2 to 4 unit residential property that has a loan coming due or has a vacancy. There's a lot you can do with it. But we'll go into a property example just so you see what information we have.
John Norbeck also has a question when you.
Yeah, what's the question? Sorry, it's a little hard to hear.
So John, can you hear us?
Yes,
Go ahead and
I
ask
gotcha.
your question.
my question was gonna be, is this part of the normal subscription, or is this an additional add-on?
This is an add-on. So with a basic account, you could just browse listings and reach out to the broker, see what information they provide. But the Insights tab I clicked into in this whole section, comps and records, it's part of the intelligence subscription. So that's an upgrade where if you're signed up, you get access to.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. But great, I'll click into a property record example before we filter for different things. This one you can see is one that recently sold, for example. And so opening the record, you have the sale history, lease history, and the property record info. So these are the pictures that the listing broker had on Crexy, the marketing package, property details that sold just recently for 3.2 million. 1968 construction. And here's the full property history. So we captured the sale. We were able to obtain the loan information as well through our title partner. So it took out 1.6 million in debt through Chase. This is the seller, this is the buyer. And you have the full history of other transactions too. So there's the full timeline, details on the loan. And if you keep going down, you'll actually be able to dig into the ownership. So as you guys know, investment, commercial real estate, a lot of times is going to be hidden behind LLCs, S corps, but we're able to dig through these to get to a contact person and get you ownership phone numbers and emails. So we have Catherine as an owner and all the numbers tied to her ranked based on confidence score. There's her mailing address. And then if you click view portfolio, we're going to see if Catherine has other properties, other LLCs across the US. So we found one other property she owns. That she purchased in 2013. So that is a recent sale, just an example of the type of information we're able to get. I'll go into different ways of filtering, right? For potential opportunities. You guys, I know, obviously want to close more deals. So we have different indicators, and with all the data we get, you can filter it down for potential warm lead list or like a farm list of people where they might be in a position to sell or make a decision to. So again, you could filter this down, right? We're looking at every property record in Greater San Diego, but I can come in here. We can stick to like apartment buildings. We also have residential as well. And instead of looking at recent sales, I can go to all filters here and filter this down to the unit count, the year built, lot size, and then we even have mortgage and financing info. So you can say, show me which one of these have a loan that's coming up for maturity, which ones have a notice of default or pre-foreclosure. So we got 36, looks like. And then we also have a vacancy filter as well, if someone has a change of address or if mail is not received. So just a few ways to filter. I'll show you examples of some of like the loan searches. That's one of the more popular ways right now with, as you guys know, interest rates being high still, even with a few cuts. There's a lot of debt that was taken out post-COVID at 3-4%, really low rates that are coming up with balloon payments. And those owners are facing either refis at a lot higher rates or being, in a position where they have to sell. So I can say, show me what's coming due for maturity in the next year. So less than 1 year, there's 221 multifamily properties with loans maturing. And here are their lenders, the amount of debt, type of loan, the interest rate, and maturity. And all this you can export, right? I could just select this, export right into Excel with the owner contact information and all the details we just saw on the record. And any of your exports will be saved in this export section. So that's the file we just downloaded of loans maturing in San Diego for multifamily. Now you have all of this off-market property data. And owner contact information for these owners with loans coming due. Oops, got a random pop-up. Nice thing is these are all hyperlinked too. So they're the links back to the Crexi page for the property. Here's the addresses, details on the loans. And if I go all the way to the right, you have the ownership information. So the LLC name, the mailing address, you can send mailers to these owners, the contact person under ownership, and then best phone numbers and emails to get in touch with them. I'll pause there in case anyone has any questions.
Stephen had a question in the chat about possible offers for the for people in attendance.
Yep, perfect time actually to go through the discount. So our standard rate for this, it's $400 a month, paid monthly on a 12-month term. However, through the discount we have through CREIC, we're able to get approval for $200 a month for anyone who attended the webinar today through end of December. So 50% off. And John's email is in the chat. So feel free to save that, send an email out to him, just saying you're interested in the discount or if you have questions. And super easy in terms of setup and onboarding too. Basically just a one-page sign-up form that we send over. And then once we get that back, you get set up with our onboarding team. We have live training, weekly webinars, and access to all of our training resources. So these are all videos going over all the features that you have available to you in quick video clips. So
yeah, and I just in the chat too. Sorry, Puya. I just sent my email, right? That jphilip@crexi.com. So feel free to email me and we can set up time there. Also, I just sent my meeting links. If you click on that, it'll take you to a hyperlink that allows you to schedule directly on my calendar for a 30-minute slot. So feel free to click any of those links in the chat or just email me. Very easy. And then what Puya is saying too, right? It's not only the tool that is provided with the intelligence community. It's also that training, webinars 4 times a week. You meet with our backend team. So we're not gonna, Puya's very good at navigating the site because he's a real professional there at driving this thing. But we give you the tools to kind of get as proficient as you're seeing Puya navigate today. Back to you, Puya.
Perfect. Yep. And yeah, just going over like all of our training resources too. You can click into any of these features, right? If you wanted to get a recap on like how to look up pre-foreclosures, there's a 50-second clip. Again, you got a full customer support team. You have John and I as resources. So obviously with using any system, it's only as good as like you're using it, right? But we make it as easy as possible to get you up, get you trained, so you can get more deals. Okay, Steven, another question. Also, does the property information show if a mortgage will be coming due, balloon payment? Yep, it does. So that's actually what we filtered for. So if you go to the mortgage section, this is a maturity date filter. So I'll clear it so you can see. You can say, show me loans maturing within a certain period. So I can say what loans are coming due within 1 year. And so these are all multifamily properties that are coming due January 1st. Some of those at low interest rates. And if you click in, you can get more details on it. So that's a bank loan. We get more private money, hard money loans as well, like this LLC here. And if I open the record, you can see the actual loan details. So the lender name, loan amount, term, and maturity date. Yep, it is like gold, especially in a market like this. Other one I didn't show an example of, but I'm glad you asked that question, Steven, so I could show everyone, is distressed properties. If there's any like late payments, missed payments, any notice of defaults that are filed through title, we have direct feeds with all the major title companies. So that'll also get flagged, right? So anything with distress or a flag, looks like that's one that was flagged in June 26th. And it actually just transferred. So this one, you can see it's within a month, right, of us searching. But you can catch some good opportunities. Right. Well, I know we're over the 30-minute mark. John, you got a question?
I do. Does the $200 a month include the upgrade for the intelligence information?
It does. Yep. It's all inclusive for all the features we went over.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
And what I'll say too, right? So this offer with CREIC is valid through the end of this month, right? We do have some functionality rolling out in January, some pretty big updates with the tool. So you could sign on here in December and enjoy those releases coming in January, some new market reports, cool new tool, as far as like Prexy Vault. So really big stuff coming. We're still a private tech company, right? So we're always growing and adding new features and getting more dynamic. So it's really exciting, and we're happy to present at events like this and get people looking to grow in the commercial space. So it's great to be here. Thanks again, Joe, for inviting us.
Yeah, thanks, John. Thanks, Puya. I totally appreciate you guys each and every time you're here, showing your love, your support, and giving us an amazing deal. Big round of applause, guys. All right, happy
Thank you.
holidays, gentlemen. Thanks again for all your support.
Thanks,
Of
everybody.
course. Thanks, Joe. Thanks, everyone.
Okay, bye, guys. Puya. So Commercial Real Estate Investor Club. Okay, that's the discount code. And yeah, guys, just an FYI, a little bit more feedback. They're basically a direct competitor of CoStar LoopNet. If you guys were wondering, that's basically what it is. CoStar is very expensive. And for $200 a month, you're going to have all that data to help you in the commercial real estate space. So if you're looking to get into the commercial real estate space, data does matter. And so they have the intelligence, they have the broker side. I've been with them for a while now, and I like them. I tried them. I tried Reonomy. I tried CoStar. The data's
Commercial, is it also residential?
they'll have some residential, but the other link that I shared with you earlier, findhiddendeals.com, that's mainly residential. So if you're looking for more residential, go to Find Hidden Deals. If you're more focused on commercial, that's that. I tend to have like 2 or 3 data sources so I could kind of cross-reference. And data is key, guys. And in my world, real estate, the harder the seller is to find or get, better because less competition. And I always teach my agents that I coach and train, my investors, my mentees that I teach, average agents get average results. Outrageous agents get outrageous results. You want to be outrageous in 2026. That should be maybe your theme, right? Because you keep doing what you're doing, you'll keep getting what you're getting. Like you said earlier, John, that's the definition of insanity. I don't see our other guests. I think they might have some technical challenges, what have you. I appreciate Morphia, Susanna, May, a few others, Stephen, John, Susanna, Jason, everybody here. And I want to say thank you. I saw some donations come in already. I'm like, wow. So thank you. No, this is a big thing, guys. Cancer, if you could solve that, you could solve a lot of problems here. And do we have any questions in the group here? Any questions in person, online, anybody? Any feedback?
I had a question on Prezi. So it's not an MLS, it's just a data platform to search and do comps and data, right?
Yes and no. So as a broker agent, you could advertise commercial properties.
On Prezi?
Absolutely.
Oh, no way. So you
Yeah.
don't even need LoopNet or
Correct.
other one? Oh, wow.
Correct. There's a good amount of people just going to Crexi. Then there's some still in love with CoStar LoopNet.
Oh,
And
it syndicates above?
no,
Oh, interesting.
no, they're competitors.
No way.
Yeah. Yeah. So some people just want Crexi. So you kind of should be in both worlds
Yeah.
if you want to be looking at deals. And I see some of my coaching students out there. So remember that because CoStar, Crexi are competitors.
That's
right?
wild. That's wild. Like the MLS, right? You post it on one MLS, it'll syndicate to every
Yeah.
website.
Yeah.
But these two guys are like, no.
Yeah, so commercial, this is kind of why I'm still very excited about commercial versus residential because you still have the wild, wild west out there.
That's crazy.
And as a lender, I am a commercial lender. We do things a lot different. We do things a lot different than residential right now. And so like this window, as I mentioned, I've been in the real estate world over 30 years. You won't see something like this in a long, maybe not your lifetime.
This kid's been alive.
That's exactly correct. That's exactly correct. Jack, you want to share how that 22.
22.
92.
Great.
You're 1 year older than Caitlin.
Oh, no. Yeah, no.
With my old
I'm gonna
girl,
go.
Yeah, holy teasing. We're here to have fun, make money, and again, your goals, guys, your goals. Very, very important. Anybody else? Any other great question? That was a great question. Thank you. Any other questions, shares, aha moments?
Sorry, Coach Joe,
Yeah. Hey,
will you
Marcia.
be sharing these slides with us?
Absolutely. When
Okay,
you're
awesome.
in my inner circle, absolutely.
Thank
So,
you.
Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm looking
Thank you.
here. I kind of keep looking at the there's a camera.
the little red dot, Joe.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's a great question, Morphia. Absolutely. You know me. I'm just going to keep sharing. So
Appreciate
I'd be
it.
sure that you're in both communities. If you're already in my inner circle, there's two communities here because I have some overlap with my coaching business. That's why I have Mastermind with Mendoza. It's totally a lot of like Tom Ferry coaching clients. I'm trying to centralize it. I'm trying to make my life a lot easier. That's why I formed this other community. It's been going on for a while. Commercial Real Estate Investor Club is specifically people wanting to get into commercial or pivot from being a real estate residential agent and you want to do both. I would recommend Resi-mercial because then you could do best of both worlds, residential and commercial. I'll give you a perfect example. I met right here in San Elijo at Sets, one of my multi-millionaire friend, family, relative. He's sold, God, maybe 6-7 homes with me, all cash, closes really quickly. Sent a referral this year, actually, to Santa Cruz because his daughter goes there. It was a referral, and guess how much that referral check was?
35,000.
Not quite, but it was referral, so I got the referral. But that was about the commission amount. But if I got 20-30%, it's a pretty good paycheck, right? So that's why I stay kind of resi-commercial, right? But I'm running out of time. I mean, a lot of you guys know me that I'm very busy. And that's why I'm looking to expand and form my team. And I'm looking for experts to take care of some of my leads because I can't be so many places all the time. And I showed you solopreneur, right? Versus being a true business owner. You're not a chief everything officer. You know, if you're in your own business, you should be a chief executive officer and keep thinking that because too many people think solopreneur. I got to do it all. No, you don't. You could get a BA in the Philippines or India or Pakistan or Mexico. I've tried pretty much all since 2008. I've been in that world since 2008. I'm one of the pioneers from the old school that started with Fiverr and Upwork and all these different kind of companies. Then I just said, okay, forget the middleman because that's how usually they work is you'll have a third party. They'll charge you $10-15. The VA is making 3 to 5. And guess who's getting the beta, the differential? That company, right? But the flip side, guys, if you've never ever hired a VA online, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. Remember I said recruit, train, retain. The retention part and the training, that's part of where these companies make the money. And some of them are very well validated. Okay. So that's the difference. But if you want to kind of figure it out, Fiverr, Upwork, onlinejobs.ph, go to them direct.
If you need a referral for a company that brings in the VAs for you and does the training, they're all really, really top notch. Partnership I just started with another company, and I'll get you connected. The pay structure, everything is like it makes so much more sense than the 99% of the other VA systems out there.
Joe, do you have any experience with PH jobs before?
Oh yeah.
For VAs, RN VAs?
Oh yeah.
So you use a recommended platform for you as well?
Yeah, the online jobs PH?
PH jobs, yeah, for hiring Philippine.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah, if you want to sit down with me one-to-one, I put like multiple jobs out there from my executive admin marketing assistant right now has been with me almost 6 years. Okay.
Yeah.
I cut out the middleman. I've had somebody do data mining, data research. I've had cold callers. I've had, you name it. I've been in that space a long time.
Very cool, very cool. Yeah, no, I actually have my MBA from that exact platform. So I just wanted.
Oh yeah, I highly recommend it. You know, I hired somebody recently on Fiverr, Upwork. Depends what you want. If you want one-off jobs, then I'd recommend like Fiverr, Upwork. It's just one-off, right? But on the same token, believe it or not, here in the US, John, this might apply to you actually. You were asking about websites. When I was on a major shoestring beer budget, one of the companies that I launched, I was like, oh my God, it's $3,000 for a website, right? That's the going rate, 2,500 to 3,000, your basic 10-pager. Basic 10-pager. But if you want the bells and the whistles, now you could go 30,000 or sky's the limit, right? At the time, John, I decided, okay, you know what? Let's work smart and be resourceful. Let's see what's out there. So I actually, knowing the rate was 2,500 to 3,000, shopped a few. I said, you know what, I don't have the money right now. I went to Upwork. I built a 10-page website. Looks very legit. It's still there today for one of my other companies. Guess how much, John? $300. See, this is something I want to also teach to each and every one of you. It's not a lack of resources, right? It's a lack of resourcefulness. When you guys are like, man, you know, that like victim mentality or feeling stuck in a rut or whatever, That's a gift and a shift for you to become resourceful. Okay. Start thinking, how could I figure this out? And the bigger the problem, the bigger the paycheck, right? So embrace those opportunities, these gifts that are coming to you that are problems and challenges, because in every shift, there's a gift. Find out what that is. All right, anybody else? Questions, comments, anything?
Briefly touch on the card system or?
Oh, yeah, absolutely,
I
absolutely.
can't make it.
So I am affiliated with this company. I don't have the link because I wanted them to kind of pretty much do everything. But reach out to me. Remember, I said earlier, there's multiple ways to market, multiple ways. Realtors are one of the best in marketing, the best. That's one thing we were kind of taught in the beginning. However, flip-flop that. I want to change that for realtors. I want them to learn more about the finances, okay? Because you don't have to make a lot of money in real estate to be way more successful than most people. The marketing, the postcard company I was talking about, again, they're affiliated with me. They're sending mail all the time. And any business out here, you need to get into mail, period. Remember I talked about Andy C earlier? Andy C makes over $1 million a month. Open houses, farming. Farming strategy is a mailer. Realtors, I want to talk to you, my friends. If you're doing one a month, that's average. Do not do average. You'll do one just listed. Oh, I got a property for sale. Maybe you'll do two. You're a little bit better than average. Just listed, just sold. I say do 4 to 5. Coming soon. Just listed. We need a buyer. In escrow, sold to your farm. Okay. And so with these postcards, they're any business, John, whether you're in the phone business, insurance business, electrician, plumber, any business, these guys have pre-built templates. Okay. And one thing that I also like about them, you could do one-offs. What's a one-off?
One card,
One card.
one person.
Some of these people have a minimum of 100 or whatever, which sometimes it's going to hurt your pocketbook if you don't have a deep pocket, right? And so that's what I like. If you meet somebody at seminar, hey, nice to meet you, boom, send. And what I also like, what I taught just about 2 to 3 mailers in a farm. If you're getting into real estate, whether investing or being a realtor, I recommend a 2 to 3 card strategy or mailer strategy. And there are several realtors online and several in the room. Again, average agents get average results. Outrageous agents get outrageous results. If you're doing a farm, here's a big strategy for you, a big tip. Remember, there's like 4 different personalities out there. We think of DISC, D-I-S-C, right? Driver, influencer. That's me all day, every day. I'm driver, I'm bottom line. I want things done. I want quick answers, right? Influencer, I could shift that mode too. Boisterous and loud and party, blah, 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 right? That's a DI. The one that typical agents miss is the SCs. The SCs. They're more stable, they're more cautious. Okay. Attorneys, doctors, dentists, computer engineers, these are what we call the SCs. Hopefully, you're getting a big nugget here. When you send to your farm, you want to send data, market, active, pending, sold. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? That's in my magazine. I'm hitting the S's and C's right here. S's and C's want data. They want data. Okay, so when you do the 2 to 3 postcard approach, real friends, investor friends, send them the data. Your second mailer should be about what's going on in the neighborhood, what's the HOA hosting, March Madness in March, something about Valentine's. We had October, trick or trunk, all that stuff, right? And a third mailer should be a disruptor piece, okay? Some of you might know this name. Some of you might be too young to remember. All right, there's Dan Kennedy, one of the OGs of mailer and marketing. Dan Kennedy, okay? Jay Abraham. When you send a mailer, a postcard is just, what do you typically do with postcards?
look at it and throw it away.
Bingo. Just circular file. The circular file is a trash can. But if you're a realtor and you're doing the 2 to 3, you're top of mind. It's worth it, right? A disruptor piece, a third piece is where, boom, you're going to make the magic happen. Marketing is memorable. Marketing is memorable. When you do a express package, a stuffed envelope, when there's something in there, those foil, that's your disruptor piece. And so any business, John, Caitlin, any business, if you're gonna really push hard on a neighborhood, here's why I also like farming. When you start with one small group and they love you, like you, trust you, you show up to the events, guess how many people they know on the average? 100 to 200. So now some people have this argument with me when I share about my magazine. How big's your TAM? Total addressable market. I go, it's about 400. Ah, too small. Ah, it doesn't. They don't get the fact that as an advanced marketer, well, if you do what you're supposed to, like John showing up to the events, they know 100 to 200 people. And just like B&I, when you work with them, they'll tell 100 to 200, then it starts compounding. That's what they don't understand. And so when I try to explain it, they don't get it. Their loss, not mine, right? And so that's what you want to know about mailers. 2 to 3 every single month. I don't care what business. Okay. Then when you put it in with chain strategy coming up, now you're working 24/7. Now your business plan is on steroids, right? You got belly to belly. You got 24/7 social media. Game over, guys. Game over. I showed you earlier my slide. It was just newspaper. I was in every single print that you could find in San Diego. I was in it. The Hispanic, the Asian, the real estate book, the San Diego Tribune. I was spending about 15,000 a month. Okay, but the math was good. I was making 60 to 100,000 a month. And that's why I was like, let's go. I'll spend 15,000 all day, every day. And I did it for years. Okay. But this world is different. This world is very different. So print still works because it taps into this other thing I want to share with you. And this should be a very good takeaway for you. Who knows what VAX stand for? If you're watching my YouTube, you should know. VAX. VAX. VAKS. If you're in marketing, you should know this. And if you're not, time to level up today. Visual. Visual. Some people are very visual. That's why social media works. Hey, tell me, I want to see what you're doing. They want to see it, right? Audio, right? Some people are better listeners. I was working with my marketing assistant one time, and I asked her, hey, did you watch my video? She's like, no, I hate watching video. Right? Visual, audio, kinesthetic. They like to touch, feel, right? You're missing out if you're not doing mailers. Kinesthetic, they touch, feel. And then S is sound. Oh, I'm sorry, smell. You know, realtors, if you're not doing this, you're missing the boat. You have an open house or you go to a brand new construction. Remember this, you've probably been to, who's been to an open house or brand new construction? If there's cookies in the oven, that's scent. That's scent. That's marketing, guys. VAKS. When you really start to understand that, like, whoa, and it works in every business, guys. Every business. Okay, so I'm out of time. I went probably a little overboard. Okay. Or any other questions? But Lord Shane, this half is all Shane, his crew, and we're gonna go into the digital space.
Last question, the disruptor. Did I miss that? What was the disruptor example that you put?
Okay, so if you send a postcard, right? That's normal. People send those. Letter, that's normal. With the company I'm working with, we go high level. Handwritten, that could be a disruptor. We do a bill. It looks like a bill, like a bill, like you need to pay this.
or a check. That could be a disruptor. A FedEx with your marketing message, that's a disruptor. An envelope that's foil, gold, silver, black, that's a disruptor.
How about comedy? Is that a disruptor?
Absolutely. And when you make it different from your normal, right? Your first should be a statistic, or put it any order you want. There's not a real rhyme or reason, but you want to hit DISC, right? You want to hit those different kind of people out there, personalities, because if you're thinking that you like this marketing and that's why I'm sending it, you're missing on 75% of the audience out there. Remember, driver. When I'm in my business mode, bottom line, cut to the chase, I'm a driver. Man, sometimes I won't say the word, it's not good for recording, but I'm kind of a jerk. You might think I'm a jerk, but I'm very forward. I'm very forthright. That's my personality in business. When, especially if they're trying to pitch me, man, if they don't get to the bottom line, I had my credit card out on like $5,000, $10,000 sale. I was ready to buy. I did my research. I went to YouTube. I checked out their website. I was ready to buy, but the salesperson didn't know how to listen to me. I'm a driver. I'm ready to make a decision. Listen to my needs. Okay. Influencer. They're boisterous. They're very colorful. They're loud, right? That's an I. SCs are very common. When you shake your hand, and guess what? You feel like there's a limp fish and it's not firm. It's not that they're not strong, guys. Think about that. I want you to remember this in sales, because if they come out and you feel like, man, this guy's weak, they're analyzing big time. Okay, that's a personality some people are missing, is the S's and C's. Doctors, dentists, attorneys, they are powerful because data drives them. Okay, that's why you want the market analysis. When you go to a listing presentation, you see gray, you see reserve, you don't see flashy, you better hit those numbers on your listing appointment, because if you don't, you're not getting that listing, right? If you're at a listing appointment, dude, let's just get your house listed so we could party. Seriously, they'll be all right. Let's sign. You're ready, or yeah? Okay. It's your bud. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. Let's bring on the man, the myth, the legend, Shane Mitchell. Let's go. I'm gonna do it a little bit different
because I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna be a little more comfortable. So as long as this thing doesn't break, because I'm kind of heavy. So again, I told you guys I'm not a public speaker. I don't do this for a living. It scares the crap out of me. So I'm going to do my best here. So what I want to talk about is building your community through a social media ecosystem and the power of podcasting, how you leverage that to grow your authority. Okay. So a couple quick things. These are the different studios we have here at Icon. So this is Studio A. This is one of our in-house podcasts called Icon Presents. Studio B, another set that we have. The Studio A again, podcast 1. This one I just finished last week. So this will be our, we have a podcast called Therapy Was Full. It's a veteran-based podcast. We have a Navy River Rat and a Marine that hosts that. And then, we have sets for your direct-to-camera authority build content, right? So what I want to talk about is how your authority grows and how you build your community. I'm going to read these a little bit, one for one. I'm going to try and slow down a little bit because, truth be told, I just built this slide about an hour ago. And so I'm gonna read a little bit. Authority grows when you build with your community. Visibility becomes trust when your audience sees, hears, and connects with you consistently. You see number 1 over here is show up consistently. One of the most important things when it comes to starting to build your authority and your online credibility is showing up consistently and being there predictably, right? For multiple reasons. One, your community sees you, but two, it actually is part of the algorithm, right? You guys have all heard about the overlord, the algorithm, all that stuff. The more consistent you show up, the more consistent your message, the more consistent you appear on that content, the greater favor you will receive within the algorithms, right? The overlords. Your community develops trust as you appear regularly and reliably. So they know if you tell your community, I'm going to show up every Monday live on Facebook and Instagram at 10 a.m. and then the next Monday shows up and you're not live, is your community going to trust you? No, right? So that's why, when you start doing your online content, your strategy for building your reputation online, it is inherent to build what we call a content calendar, right? Make sure you set the time aside. I'm going to show you a system that allows you to set the time aside once or twice a month and show up consistently on a regular basis, right? Share expertise generously. Teaching and storytelling position you as the voice of the audience to turn to. I think we're all humans, right? And if you know, we've been storytelling since we were writing stuff on, drawing things on the rocks in the caves, right? Storytelling is far beyond the written word and everything that we do. So it's built into our DNA. So when we are giving that authority content, we're talking from a place of authority, we're teaching people different tactics, techniques, whatever it is, whatever we're doing. We want to make sure that it's coming from a storytelling aspect. We don't want to be constantly showing up and selling, right? A lot of people, well, let me change this. I do what they call whoa, Rain, please hold while we access your account. Basically teach them everything and then charge for the implementation, right? So everything that I know how to do, I'm going to teach you how to do it. And then you're going to see how difficult it is because you're an expert in something else. And that's why you'll hire me when the time is right for you, right? So I'm never going to actually be saying, hey, I'm the best, you need to hire me, this is why. You're going to say, here's the subject matter, I want to talk about it, explain it, here's a couple stories about it, and this is why you should implement it in your strategy, right? When the time is right, you'll come to me and ask me questions, and then we'll build that relationship and we'll start building that community together, right? Build emotional resonance. Authority is earned through connection, not just information. So like I was saying, this is where people start reaching out to you, asking questions, and you start building that, one-to-one, one-to-many relationship, right? And then invite people into the journey. So behind the scenes moments, create participation, loyalty, and momentum. So not just showing up as the authority, but showing you doing what you do as you do it, right? A lot of the content that goes that succeeds a lot on YouTube and Facebook, or the vlog style content, right? Where people are saying, hey, this is me, I'm out here, I'm doing this. A lot of it is, they just record themselves during the day and then they stitch it all together in the evening, put it out as a story, right? Do stuff like that. Do a little bit of a long form part of it on YouTube. That allows the audience to connect with you as a human, not just as a brand or as a product, right? They actually see, oh, I ran into that same issue, I understand and I connect now, right? Authority is a relationship, not a title. Okay. Our process, the authority engine, our system for busy founders and leaders. So again, step one, strategy and story alignment. Clarify your message, define your outcomes, and map exactly what your audience needs to hear to see you as the authority. So remember I talked earlier a little bit about a content calendar, right? So if you identify that I want to put out one video a week that is authoritative and speaks on a subject that I am an expert in, you literally can say, okay, that means I need 52 topics that I need to talk about. And you could literally just write out a list of 52 and start plugging them in. And if you're smart like the rest of us, we use AI tools to help us with this, right? Then let's see, but yeah, so make sure that your story and your strategies align with you, your brand, and your subject matter. One thing that a lot of people will mess up by is they will start putting out consistent content in a certain aspect of their business and then change it up, right? So the algorithm is learning who you are, what you're talking about as you are consistently putting this out. And the moment that you break from that and put something else out, it's like, hang on, this isn't jiving with this other stuff. Oh crap, now we have to start over here, and it starts your cycle over again, right? So by staying consistent and being in the same lane, you can have a broader lane, but make sure that all your content connects with itself, right? So it stays consistent. Let's see, record once. So we do what's called batch recording, right? And so record in 1 or 2 sessions per month, either through a studio, remote, multicam, on location, whatever, however you're going to do your content. Plan for, a half a day to a full day a month. And plan out what that content is going to be. You'll see here, one of the main tools that we use is called podcasting, video podcasting, because you can record a couple episodes and you get all your content for the month, right? So build a month of content. Recording becomes a complete content engine, long form, shorts, graphics, thumbnails, captions, SEO, social media ready formats. So again, I was talking about podcasts. So we record a 45-minute podcast, right? So now we have a long form piece of content. We also put that out not just as a video, but as an audio podcast, right? Then I cut that up into 3 to 5 2 to 3 minute clips, right? And then so those are what we call mid-form content. And then I do my 60-second clips that are done in a vertical format. So I put those out as YouTube shorts, reels, stories, whatever it is, on all the different social media platforms. And I use the mid form on LinkedIn, right? Because that's a good place for your mid form. And you could also put that out on Facebook as a wide format. Excuse me. And then step 4, you become the consistent authority. It says we publish your content weekly, but you should publish your content weekly. So your community sees you as the trusted leader in your space. Visibility, trust, opportunities, or as B.E puts it, VCP, visibility, credibility, profitability, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. As I look to my B.E members. The ecosystem builds authority, expands community, and creates scalable revenue from all of your recording sessions each month. Okay, the process, the authority engine, what we call our ecosystem, right? So starting over here, multi-platform content engine, visibility, awareness, discovery, consistent, short form, long form content, appear on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, wherever you are, builds authority and drives new audience attention, shows your expertise, where your community already lives. So what that means is social media is a platform that you don't own, right? At any moment, for whatever reason, it can be taken away from you because you do not own it. Your 50,000 followers don't mean anything if that happens to you, right? So we advocate building your own offline system, your own system that is yours, that you own, that can't be shut down unless you fail to pay the bill, right? So we call this your community, building your community. your social media is used to drive people from your social media platforms to your online community. So a lot of you guys have heard of school.com. There's communities within Go High Level. There's a lot of these platforms out there that allow you to build an online community. And there's a reason for that, right? So let's see. So free community growth hub. Every piece of content drives viewers into your free community, creates a warm ecosystem that you own, not dependent on algorithms, builds belonging, trust, and deeper engagement. So how many of you guys have a online community already? There we go, 2, 3. So I use you were talking about fishing earlier, right? So everyone's heard of blue ocean strategy and stuff like that. You know, the world is a giant blue ocean. And so social media is your blue ocean. Your community is your private pond, right? You catch a lot more fish in a private pond than you do out in the ocean, right? So you have a free community that has paid components to it, right? You have an online course, you have your coaching, you know, when they pay and join your coaching program, whatever it is. By driving people to your free community, that's a place where you're giving knowledge, you're putting out this content as well. And people have direct access to ask you the questions and start getting into your other funnels, right? Yeah, so from there, we also have the emails and blog. So every time you put out a podcast episode, you're going to create a blog post about it, right? Every month at least, or every week, you're going to put out a newsletter. All of this is going to drive back to your website, back to your lead capture, back to your funnel system to drive them back into your community, right? But you're trying to get those views, get those things up on YouTube. So by embedding your podcast on your blog and driving people to your blog rather than to YouTube, you're keeping them in your own ecosystem, right? And that's important. That's where you can have your call to actions, all that kind of stuff, without having to be about it in your content, right? And then from there, you're going to start, you know, you're going to develop your online courses and educate and monetize through that portion of it. You know, online courses is a big thing. A lot of people are doing it. We are actually in the process of putting out our own free courses. We're going to start using courses as lead generation, right? Because people love a free course, especially if it's, you know, I could charge several thousand for that, right? But again, that drives them into your community because the course is part of your community. It's an upsell within your community, right? And then I'm putting John here to sleep.
No, he just did it.
So, and then getting into live and hybrid events. So, as you are building your authority, as you are gaining momentum, it's a natural progression to get into live events, start doing small things like this, right? But eventually getting up on stages, getting invited to speak at other people's stages, getting invited to speak on other people's podcasts, right? This is where you want to get as an authority because now you are getting third-party validation of all the other people that you're working with on these either live events or other podcasts, right? So, and then the other thing is you film them and you shoot content at them and you put that content out, right? So it feeds into the whole ecosystem. Blah, blah, blah. Community workshops, conferences. Okay. Next. My thing is broken. Oh. Is that my last slide? That is my last slide. See, I told you I just made this today. I burned through that way too fast. So, let's see. Actually, you know what? This is a great timing. Marco. I'm gonna introduce you guys to Marco. Marco's a partner of mine. Marco and I do online content together, and he's got a really great system for basically helping you build your authority online and doing it done for you. So, Marco.
Wonderful.
He wasn't expecting really to come up yet.
Yeah, yeah, you know, because there's a lot of information here that Shane's presenting to us here. I mean, realistically, like the authority building engine within itself is something that it's not like whether or not you can choose to have it on your platform. Like you have to have some form of consistent content that's continuously providing the value necessary for your audience to continuously want to stay on your platform, but also to nurture those of whom are the highest intent in relation to your offer. And and that's exactly why I'm such in a great partnership with Shane here, because when it comes to my system and how we procure, essentially procure an audience in addition to profit off of them, this type of content is exactly what's needed.
That's how you monetize.
Yeah, that's how we monetize upon our audience, right? I give you a bit of insight on me. As a matter of fact, I'd love to use this whiteboard here if you wouldn't mind, Shane. So give you guys a bit of insights here. So I've known Shane for a while. I've been doing video production for about 5 years now, running my own business, MVP, Marco Video Pro, as otherwise known. Yeah, throughout, years of research and thousands of dollars and meta ad courses, I've been able to procure a proven ad strategy. Matter of fact, acquire a local ad strategy has been proven across the United States, and it's all ran through Instagram. So let me go into detail here. Okay, so what it looks like is that we are turning this is effectively what we do and how you can turn your Instagram into a lead gen funnel. So how it works is that we have a total of 10 videos. Oh,
You gotta
save this.
reset. Sometimes
Is there a special one?
well, they're chalk, so
Oh, nice. I got to be a little rough on it.
yeah, you gotta time them up a little bit.
No problem. No problem. See if those catch up here. I'd love, I was like thinking of getting over here. I'm like, oh, Shane does throw me up here. I'm gonna love to use the whiteboard, and see if I can get it going here. But if we can't, I'll just have to re-wing it here.
No, the
Oh, the other one?
yeah.
Here we go. And there's one right
One of
here.
them. I know. I just used one of them recently, so
Oh, there we go. Wonderful.
There we go.
All right, cool. So full transparency, as I'm going through this, I do not have the previous handwriting. Thank God I was born in a generation where everybody's typing things, because otherwise I probably would have never passed the college courses that I did, right? So let's get right into it. So how we go about creating my clients' Instagrams into a lead gen funnel is that we have a total of 10 videos that we provide them, okay? Now, we have one of these videos are going to act as your top of funnel. Yeah, my handwriting is atrocious. Okay. Top of funnel. Now, we also produce additionally 9 pieces of authority building, we'll call AC, for authority building content. Okay. We have our ad as the top of a funnel, while the rest of these 9 pieces of authority building content is the body of the funnel, right? So I'll put parentheses 9, number 1 here, okay? Now, what we do as far as how we run this advertisement is that it's locally targeted. So, and once again, only ran on Instagram. And there's a plethora of reasons as to why we do this, right? And which I'll get into. Though the primary intention is so that we can get the most qualified individuals as possible. Because hell, if we're just posting normal content, of course, it's some level between, I think it's 35% to 50%, depending on the nature and how you're geotagging your organic content. But you're going to have another 50% or so that are from all over the world. Now, the benefit with having a top of funnel advertisement that's locally targeted is that we're ensuring that anybody who comes to our advertisement through our advertisement are going to be local individuals, and the ad is what's effectively qualifying them. And one of the methods of how we convert individuals into leads from your advertisement is really It's unheard of for most cases.
Yeah.
But we actually, our call to action is to convert them into followers, right? So, hey, do you want our solution? Follow our profile. So now what's occurring is that we have individuals we're able to target not only the 1 to 3% of individuals that are highest intent, which realistically, if you break it down, because 1 to 3% is literally just the individuals that are interested in buying now or within 72 hours, right? And if we really break it down, that's like 1%. We're targeting through other forms of call to actions, like to fill out a quote, get a quote, go to the website, go get a lead form. All these things are hoping that when they see this advertisement, they're going to want to buy in that exact moment. But the reality is, and as I just detailed to you, the whole, let's just go on a whim and say it's 1% of the market that wants to buy at the moment they see your advertisement. The whole 99% of the market wants to buy in 2 days, 3 days, a week, 2 weeks, a month. But before this system existed, there was no other way for us to acquire these individuals and to nurture them to the point where we're the obvious decision to when they are ready to purchase our services. And that's exactly what's occurring. We're getting followers through our advertisement. So our call to action is to follow the profile. And the way how we go about ensuring that these people are the most qualified, not only through local targeting, but the entirety of how the ad is scripted is we identify the client demographics pain points. Then we paint the business as the solution to that. Following that comes the call to action. You guys go any deep depth dives on my clients' ads, you'll see they're about 48 to 58 seconds. I'm telling you, if you're not interested in the service that I'm offering, you're not going to watch till we get to the 58 to 48 second mark to hear that call to action and follow my profile. But guess what? We still get about 5 to 10 leads every single day through this targeted local ad with our call to action to follow the profile. Now, they get onto here, and now and let me add another thing here. Another thing that we do is we make sure we have our face, right? The owner's face, which is very important, right? So we have the CTA to follow, and we have the owner's face on the video. This is extremely important because what was social media made for?
It's social.
Be social, right? Get a little bit,
Share your life.
share your life, right? But to connect people with people. So if you're advertising your business, your service, without actually showing someone's face as to whom, especially in the service space, which that's like primary my clientele, but this is universal when it comes to any offer. If I'm a service provider and I'm telling you, hey, work with me, if I just have a logo up and that's where I'm telling you to get services from, I'm not going to feel confident. I'm not going to feel trust in that you're going to be able to provide, not by any means. But if I have a face, if the Shane comes up with this video and says, hey, I'm the guy who can make you some great authority building content, which his system is phenomenal, by the way. I'm sure as hell going to buy from them every single time, opposed to just seeing Icon, even though Icon has great reputation, which is great because if you do have a high reputation, the success that I've seen from my clients who do have a reputation in these areas, in the local area in North County, because all my clients want to take over North County, which they can effectively do with this system. Those who have been around for the longest find the top performance. I mean, crazy. Literally, one of my top performers, they got as we identified them to be leads, followers, they were getting about a 29.8 every single day from their advertisement. Phenomenal, right? So yeah, but moving forward here, they go to the body of the funnel, right? So they're seeing all these authority building content that's allowing them to understand that you're a professional, understand that to get some great value and information like that would otherwise stop them from getting the sale. So lowering sales objections, in other words, and effectively allowing you to procure a passive connection with each one of your leads. What other lead generation system allows you to do that? None. What are we doing otherwise? We're getting a phone call, we're doing a text message. I can tell you sure as hell, if you have my phone number, you call me, and the first time I'm like, yeah, I'm not really interested. You call me 6 months, 3 months, a month later, I am not going to feel different from your offer. I'm not. There's no build to trust. I have no idea who you are, especially if it was like a cold call or, the first time I ever interacted with you via another previous interaction, maybe on internet when I put in a lead form, right? But in this system, through our follow-up, our proven frameworks to follow up with these individuals, every time that they're being, and full transparency, we DM these individuals with a proven script that we get a VA, by the way. So that's why I love Joe's conversation about VAs, because they do wonderful. And literally, speaking from my experience, using PH Jobs, which totally great source. As we speak, my virtual assistant is interacting with a total of 650 business owners that have come through my advertisement. Fascinating stuff, right? She's doing our follow-ups, and we do our unsend resend, so we make sure that it doesn't look like we're stacking it up, because we don't want to look like we're dying for an interaction. But coupled with this, we have a CRM that allows us to understand which person is interacting to the extent to where we can leverage other aspects of communication. Joe made a mention of the disruptors a moment ago. If I had an interaction via direct message with you, and I'm maybe concerned that it might be a AI or something of that sort, if you send a video message to that lead that interacted with the first initial outreach, and you're like, hey, I saw you came from my advertisement. I got to tell you, I saw your, because we have access to their profiles, keep in mind, right? So I'll be like, oh, I saw you just got married, man. That's super great. I would love to, I just wanted to congratulate you on that. Also, let you know, I saw you come from the ad. I would love to tell you more about local advertising or about real estate or your next buy. So that is the disruptor. Clearly, how else? Not only is it a disruptor, but it also allows us to leverage the position that we've procured through the authority building content. Because if they want to buy, I can tell you every sales call I've ever been with a client, they tell me they went through every single one of my pieces of content before they got into the Zoom call with me. So the people, and if you see the analytics will show, you look at the analytics for my clients, there's 5 to 3% who people will watch the entirety of the video. And those are your highest intent. And guess what? Every single story you post as well, the people that watch it the most frequently, we know those are the highest intent. So I'm really just scratching the surface, realistically. And it's a little bit, and if it sounds disjointed, this is me coming in and Shane throwing me at the table, which I think I'm doing a pretty good job so far.
Better than me.
Hey, Shane's, hey, we're all great at what we do, right? And that's what I'm saying. This is where, if you get this top of funnel ad, you're utilizing your strategy. We have a 5-click system to run the ad. It's very simple. It self-optimizes above all else. Anyone who has any experience in meta ads, that is unheard of. Absolutely unheard of. Because I can tell you when I was first trying to run ads for my clients, separate from this offer, because I didn't have this strategy prior, I used to wake up at 6 a.m. to manage my clients' advertisements. Change when we're going to have it run, where areas we're going to make sure it runs in that day, so that we can make sure that it's utmost performance for every single dollar. But in this way, it's leveraging the systems that are already foundational to Instagram. And it's a method of running ads that's not even available on Facebook or any other meta-based platform. And that's why it's such a secure form of running the ad, because anybody who knows Meta, I can tell you, they'll tell you, oh, things are always changing. That system's not going to work anymore. Or that was not going to work anymore. But the fascinating thing is that they're all utilizing formats of running advertisements that's universal to all Meta platforms. But this one's only available to Instagram. And that's why it'll never change. And if it does, it's no more than a 5% difference, because it's so foundational to the advertising method. Now, like I said, with the body of the funnel, but your VA is going to be the deciding factor to get these sales. In addition to, because we're going to have inbounds. Matter of fact, one of my clients is a fencing company. And within 4 days, they acquired 120 leads, followers, in other words, and 5 inbound high intent. So people who saw the advertisement send a direct message themselves, outreach, asking for these fences. 4 days, ridiculous, right? And I got to tell you, this is literally, in my opinion, I mean, trust me, it took a while and thousands and thousands, I mean, upwards of $20,000 in meta ad courses to get here, but fortunately, we're here. I'll tell you, this is what Google was. This is the equivalent of what Google was in 2000. I kid you not. The people who get on it to it now, they're going to be 50,000 miles ahead of any other competitor, just like it is right now with Google ads. Because you start running Google ads, you're getting scraps in comparison to these guys that have been spending, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars throughout the years since 2000 to get to those positions. Exactly, exactly. Now, if you're going onto a platform, which, you know, it's so funny. I'm like, what kind of psychopath? I tell my clients this, I'm like, what kind of psychopath spends every single day on Google Maps looking at your listing? I mean, there really is nobody except for me, because I'm always doing marketing evals for my clients before I get on their Zoom calls. And I can tell you, 90% of the market are not doing anything on Instagram. And you know what they look like if they are? That 10%? Graphic posts. A picture of some stock people signing with the owner, no reference to who they are.
Yeah.
And if they're videos, even worse, they're like actors and they're AI.
Yeah.
That's not going to connect you with these people. The AI personal opinion, AI works once you have that audience, once you have that community of buyers, because that's what we're procuring here. It's a community of buyers. Because every single one of them has expressed, hey, I want this solution. Do they want to buy today, next week, next month, or 2 months? Sure. But how are we going to make sure we get that sale quick as possible? We get a 40% response rate every single time we're posting on story, a reel, more specifically stories, because people perceive that as to be more authentic. Because to post a story, you got to pull this up. You got to get down on that camera. You got to talk to the screen. And then press and then upload. If I got a DM from you that same day and I see you post something like that, I'm sure as hell going to think it was actually you who sent that message. So, and that's why this is so effective, because we're leveraging not only the let's say the exposure aspect of advertising in this method, but we're leveraging the psychology of human beings that's hardwired into these social media platforms. Heck, it's social media for storytelling. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. If I'm gonna, like right now, I have people come through my first advertisement and probably, you know, a good fare of 230, I would imagine. That's seen every single post that I've posted probably for the last 2 months. They're following the story. They're trying to see who is this guy. If they didn't want to buy from me back then, they're waiting. They're absolutely waiting. And how do we make sure that we're the people that are going to make the decision, or myself that they're going to go with me the decision when they're ready? By showing up, but making sure we're doing our proper follow-ups, hitting them with that DM every 72 hours. Same thing. And or leveraging the knowledge we're acquiring through our interactions and placing on the CRM, which is the degree of warmth. If they're right before the prompt or the proposal for them to get on a Zoom call with me, and they already expressed to me, oh yeah, I run this business and I've been doing it for this long and we're making this much, but they're not interacting with that prompt to get on a Zoom call. If I send that video to you, more likely you're gonna want to get on that Zoom call. If I send that video message to you, hey, how you doing? Saw you do this. Let's get on a Zoom call. Let's chat it up. You're gonna send that number. I'm gonna call. It's exactly what we do for our clients. They're able to leverage the degree of warmth and connection they've occurred. You know, funny enough, it's Jay. I don't want you to add because I can tell you got some stuff in your mind. I want to hear it. I have a car dealership client. Ever since using lighting strategy, as a matter of fact, they were my first clients. I'm just making a mention of them a moment ago. I actually just came from them because they're getting so many people, but they're spending so many time on people, on individuals who don't have the credit but want a car. Because I'm getting a ton of people that want a car. I'm like, we have the volume. We don't have to worry about, utilizing a qualification system that might just make us lose a few potential sales. Because the reality is the qualified ones are going to make us some money. But anyway, we'll get into that in a moment here. My point with expressing is that in the testimonial that I have on my Instagram account, the guy says, dude, everybody has this prospect that car dealerships are like going to steal their money, and every customer who comes in, they're very standoffish, and he says, but the people that are coming from our Instagram, they're acting like they've known me since high school. They're acting like we're best friends, and they're like the easiest clients to close. And then he adds, but we just can't get them approved because someone's got damn credit. The banks are horrible, you know. But
Joe,
they sure as hell want to buy, and it's super easy because they've already created that connection. And so, Shane, please.
I just wanted to, kind of put in there, like, this is a system to springboard your authority online, right? You're leveraging paid ads, rather than, what Joe was talking about earlier, sweat equity versus check equity, right? So this is it's a paid ad strategy, but it accelerates that authority build, right? So by leveraging things where you are, like what I was talking about, creating the content calendar, creating that content, staying consistent, then you leverage a strategy like this, it just takes you to the next level, right? And it accelerates that lead generation, that growth of authority. And then when you do things like this, you got to be ready to have those tools ready, your CRM, your
KPI,
your VAs, all the different tools that you're going to use that actually put that system on automation, right? Because you only have so much time in a day. You can't do everything yourself. Automate as much as you can, delegate what you can.
100%. And I got to tell you, if somebody knows authority building content here, it's Shane, because one of my real estate clients, matter of fact, just gave me the call yesterday. Within 3 weeks, we already got our first sale of their first sold home. So, and she actually remarked that coming from the advertisement and hearing about one of her videos, authority building content that Shane put together, was where we were talking about the maintaining of the home, making sure we don't make any changes, so that, we don't want to give the impression that we're making cheap changes onto our homes for a sale, was literally the deciding factor to the initial outreach, the call that this prospect made to the real estate agent. So it just goes to show we're acquiring them through the ad, but a properly completed authority building piece can be the deciding factor if they're going to be an inbound or we're going to have to do that follow-up. So yeah, it's great. It's great work. And I 100% agree. Like, we're scaling our businesses. We don't have time. Do you think I have time to respond to do my proper follow-ups and keep up a CRM and KPI with 650 leads? No, I don't. But I can sure as hell put up a story that takes me 5 seconds saying, hi, North County, here's a tip about videos. Or in your case, in some of your cases, I hear a lot of real estate in this room. There's a lot of real estate in the room. I'll tell you, hey, in California, I don't know if you guys know, but we have, they're giving a bonus for people to get a down payment on a home a lot faster. Now, a normal, if we don't have that community produced, right, through the method of how we're acquiring them, that's going to fall on dead ears. But the difference here with these systems is that we're getting individuals that are in prospect, they're interested in these things. So if I hear, hey, I can get a down payment assistance from the government, and I didn't know about this, and I hear it from you, opposed to some other individual, that I haven't seen a series of authority building content in relation to, I mean, I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy from you because I already feel like I know you. That guy I passed by at a networking event once, instance, that passed me a card, is going to have no competition in comparison. So it's extremely, it's a very, really, once like I stated before, it was quite the astonishing experience when you start running these ads and you see the profitability, and it's like, because it's so simple to run the ad. It's so simple, like, opposed to how I was running ads before for my clients. It was crazy, but yeah. Thank you. That's about it. I see some hands kind of slightly up here. Any kind of questions?
We're gonna come back at the end with some Q&A.
Okay.
I'll bring you back up.
No, please. I appreciate the time. Yeah, we'll definitely come straight back to the Q&A.
So, it's any quick questions we can throw it this way. No?
I just had a question.
Yeah.
For the ad spend right there, the 10 videos, the first video for the ad, how much money do you put?
35%. Minimum.
What is it?
$35 a day. Don't want to spend anywhere less. I will tell you, yeah, I mean, that's just the best rule of thumb. I'm hesitant, if you really are on a budget, you can do 25, because there, I can tell you it's very unattended to on the platform. That's why we use Instagram. It's because virtually nobody's utilizing it. Yeah.
Is that for like a week, for a month, indefinitely?
I'll speak, speaking for myself, I do it every week. Unless I don't miss a day, unless I just haven't gotten around to scheduling it. Once again, you have to go on the platform, put your amount of money, how long you want to run, the schedule goes. So if it goes to the day, then you gotta restart it, right?
Run for a week, depends on, like, how much you have available to spend, right? So if you divide that by so many days, and if I'm gonna do a different ad next week, or I'm gonna do a different video next week, and I want to boost that one, just schedule yourself for 5 days, 7 days, something like that.
No, I would say 5 is perfect. That level right there. I would go double down on it. No less than 6. No less than 6. Let's make sure that we get it, allow for the ad to self-optimize. Yeah. So you have to do
6 days. 6 days at $35 a day.
Exactly.
Because the AI built into the tool has to optimize the ad.
Exactly. It takes about 24. But yeah. Thank you so much, Ken.
Hey, no worries. Thank you for coming up. Yeah, again, I just want to emphasize, these are strategies designed to help accelerate you. If you are on that sweat equity side, just start putting out the content, calendar, that kind of stuff, right? The next guy I'm going to bring up, he's in the restroom. So Nick is he's a world-renowned speaker. He's a motivational speaker. He is relentless on social media. He's swole, got a nice beard. We'll bring you up, Nick.
Oh, sweet.
Are you ready?
Let's go.
All right. So Nick also is big on social media, and has a lot of systems that I want him to highlight as well. And so this is Nick. I never see your last name.
What's up, guys? I'm Nicholas Trevilian. You can call me Nicky T. How's that sound?
There you
Good
go.
to see everybody. This is going to be awesome. So normally I give talks to like crowds of 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 people.
There are a few on
Let me see who,
Zoom as well.
I'll make sure I get those guys
Yeah,
on.
in the back.
What's up, everybody? Here, watch this. We're going to really, what do you do?
Lecture.
Hell yeah. What do you do?
IT.
Okay.
Real estate,
Realtor commercial?
real estate, yeah.
Residential?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you do?
Residential.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm still in college, but I'm looking for.
Good you're here. Learn from these guys. That's sick.
Oh, social media marketing, man.
Hell yeah, dude. I caught the tail end of that. We're going to get along.
Been seeing your platform.
Let's freaking roll, dude. Tell me more about the business that you guys have.
Real estate acquisition and.
Which one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then we have the podcast studio,
Yeah.
marketing, all the above. Let's freaking roll, dude. So, cool. Dude, this is sick, man.
Erase this stuff. Yeah.
So guys, I started learning social media for myself because I owned a real estate brokerage for 16 years. I sold 3,000 houses in real estate in a previous life, which was dope. And I learned a lot about marketing. And then I learned a lot of people needed help with marketing. And so I had friends that were approaching me. So like, I'm not a guy that just started marketing and was like, oh, this would be fun. Like as a business, people like, I think they go like throw darts at a dartboard. Like, oh, that's a business. That sounds fun. I had brick and mortar locations. I had 50 employees. I was a marketer. I had TV commercials. This is funny. You guys know Jerry Springer? I had Jerry Springer do a TV commercial for me. Yeah, very bad. Don't do that. I was a smart marketer. I got in real estate when I was 19 years old. And we wanted to sell your home ads on this local TV station where they showed old channels like MASH and Seinfeld. And when we signed the contract, they gave me Jerry as a commercial. Yeah, don't run ads to get people to buy a home on Tuesdays at 11 a.m., bro. Trust me, they're not the most qualified and curated. But we did it all. I did direct mail. I did newspapers. I did paid ads. I did pay-per-click. I did all that stuff. And a lot of friends over the years started asking me, how did you write a book? And how did you start a podcast? And how did you get a radio show and all that stuff? And I was like, dude, like, I just love my friends. And so a lot of my friends opened blue collar companies, had roofing businesses, HVAC businesses, and we were getting burned by ad agencies. Anybody got burned by an ad? You're not an ad agency, are you?
I don't like to identify myself.
Cool. And I apologize. I hope this doesn't come across that way, but I hired the #1 ads guy in the nation that all the gurus hired, and I paid him 15 grand, 5 grand over 3 months. That's a lot of freaking money, dude. And he was too cool for me. So he took my 15 grand and then pawned me off on his team. And so it's me and 3 children with laptops. And I'm arguing with these children on what my target market was. They had never been to my city. And he's across the country telling me what my market is, and I'm losing 5 grand a month. And see, the thing a lot of people don't understand is when you're a roofer or a realtor and you hire an ad agency, if you give them 2 grand a month, 2 grand a month's not going to your ad spend. 1,500 is going to that kid's pocket. 500 making it to traffic. So keep in mind, I have this group of tight network guys, like homies, like best friend. My best friend owns a roofing business, did $2 million last month. Another best friend did $1 million last year in HVAC. We're all getting burned, and it was on me to go learn Facebook ads. So I started learning Facebook ads and Instagram ads. So that's the context of what I get to share with you guys. Like, it's real. Like, I run ads for my friends, I run ads for myself. And what happened was, as I launched into like this speaker, author, coach guy, I started creating my own content for social media, which we're all in this room to do. Don't do what I did. And when I say this, it's probably exactly what you're doing now. Good news is we get to have a friends talk, everybody here with me today. So you don't have to do this. Anybody posted like real, like cool headshots trying to get somebody to like? Anybody do like the spend the money on a dope headshot? Anybody run down to the beach yet to look real fancy with the beach behind you so you look real flashy? I did that. And then I tried to like get real vulnerable on camera. And I was like, gotta talk to you guys today about the reality of my life. I tried to get vulnerable. That didn't work. And then I started a podcast. And it was, I have to have clips. Because if they see me in a podcast studio like Shane's, which is the sickest studio. Have you guys filmed the show there yet? Okay. Side note, homework for all of you guys. Go film 1 episode there and use those clips for the new year. Unreal, dude. I was floored by that. You have to do that. There is some point to positioning. But what I thought was, if I go get the dope studio clips, they'll finally see me as the authority. So we did that. And my views went from 200 to like 250, but still no leads, right? I'm like, all right, it's not the podcast. It's not my headshots. They got to see me on stage in front of 1,000 people. Okay. That's what I had to have. So there I am, microphone, 1,000 people. I'm going to throw the shot up of me with everybody on the crowd, right? And like, I purposely was like, everybody selfie mode. I knew what I was doing. I wanted it for my Instagram. No money on that one either. So then I did 3 tips. When that didn't work, I had to do 5. Anybody done 5 clips per day yet? Anybody been on that platform? Oh boy, because I was going to work it, dude. Like, all right, Rosie said, Gary Vee said, I got to do 17 pieces of content per day. I went freaking exhausted, to be honest with you. And then I got this idea to run what I'm going to show you guys right now. So I realized this very quickly, that it wasn't about me. Go to your Instagram right now and tell me, is that about you or is it about your target demographic? Is it about your story or them? People trade you money for one thing. It's to solve their problems. That's it. That's it. Your whole social media will change right now. Here we go. Make it about them. I call it solve and serve. Just solve problems for people. That's it. All of your content, and it's the coolest thing. It takes all the pressure off of you. You boys in real estate, I don't give a crap about your Disney vacation, dude. Do you really think they care? No. Once they know you, they care. But right now, what do they care about? What's my interest rates? Where can I get a good deal? How can I fix and flip my home? Where can I get cheap floors? Whatever this is, dude, just make it about them. It's like, guys, this is the stupidest, simplest system ever. So here's what, dude, this is so cool, bro. I freaking love this. This is sick.
There's a couple pens there.
Thanks, Don. All right, guys, here's the magic of how we figured out social media. So I got really sick of it and nothing was working. So I recorded 1.
Push it against it a little bit. You have to kind of pump it.
Okay, I want your videos to be 60 seconds. Okay, I want you to record 1 60-second video. And here's where things are going to get really, really fun. I don't want it to be fancy. I don't want it to be highly edited. Don't throw in the captions app and have it screaming at them. None of that stuff. We all did that at one point in time. I'm for that. I want you to be a real, genuine human being and just talk to them about a problem you can help them solve. That's it. Hey, are you struggling with this problem? That's going to be called a hook. Let me try that out. Okay. A simple hook. Hey, are you struggling with this problem? Hey, are you worried about your IT needs? Hey, are you worried about your life insurance? Did I get that right? Yeah. Hey, are you worried about where you're going to live next year? Hey, hey, do you wonder what your home is worth? Yeah. What's going to happen is the algorithm's really, really cool. It knows who everybody is. It knows all of us. It sees us, right? Thanks, Doc. Appreciate you. It knows who they are. Call them out. Talk about a problem. Oh, here we go. Talk about a problem and then offer a solution. Okay. And I'm going to show you guys how to do this. Hey, you recently married? Did you just go get a ring for your chick? You want to start a family? Probably want to build a home, build some equity. I got you, brother. I got a really cool solution for you. And then all we're going to simply do is we're going to offer them a big, beautiful, giant gift. I'm going to call this a gift, okay? All we're going to do is offer them a really, really cool gift. And what is that gift? Anybody ever heard the term lead magnet? Yep. Welcome to Nick's Talk Today. What a lead magnet is you guys are all free, right? Did anybody pay to be here? Okay, everybody came as a gift, right? If I said, hey, you're going to come to this thing today, I need $1,000 for you. Sure, what would you say? This one. If I said, hey, you can't walk through that front door until you give me $1,000 for this talk, would you come? You want to come, right? Why not?
Because I don't know if it's worth it.
Correct. If I said though, hey, listen, I got some really cool stuff to teach you. I'm going to teach you a system that's made millions and millions of dollars. Like seriously, it's free though. And I want to help you. And I want to love you. I want to treat you right. Would you come for free? Well, yeah, you're sitting here, right? So this is what a lead magnet is. You boys in real estate, watch this. The day your life changes is right now. Hey, I have a 7-step guide that teaches you how to get 30 grand in grant money and buy a home 0 down. Shit. Yeah. Hey, I got 15 of the best deals in San Diego County. There are 15 foreclosures. They're the sickest houses. I've walked all 15 of them. There is money in all 15 of those. Some of them you can build ADUs on the back. You cash flow them all. There's 15. It's the sickest list of properties you've ever seen. Give me your name, give me your phone number, give me your email address for these. Hey, I just recorded this really cool training and I'm showing you 8 things you don't know about cybersecurity and how your customers' data is being leaked out. Huh? I would love that. I would love that. Watch this. Hey, would you guys want a free guide if I taught you step by step how I generated 221 leads in 24 hours with Facebook ads? Who here would want that 12-page guide? Cool. Watch this. I'm going to show you guys everything. Go get the guide right now. Go to guide. That's one word. With NickyT.com. I'm going to watch how this all connects. It's a real live website. You can go there right now and get that guide. Go to guidewithnickyt.com. That guide teaches you how I generated 221 leads in 24 hours with Facebook ads and ChatGPT. On the back side of that, I did something special for you guys in this room. This is really, that's what I was running to my laptop for. I recorded an ad of me showing you guys how to run Facebook ads. So here's the thing. Whenever I give a talk, the big Oz is Facebook ads. So here's what I did. When you guys go get that guide, on the very next page is a 30-minute screen share of me in a roofer's ads account showing you what buttons to click my way on how to run ads on Facebook. Cool? How's that? It's all the secrets. I don't know what it is about this tech of Facebook where people are like, it's like a unicorn being ridden by a leprechaun holding a pot of gold at the end of a rainbow in this Facebook ad. So I demystified it for you guys. Go get the training. It's freaking sick. So that guide right there has generated me, as of this morning, 2,260 leads. 2,260 leads in the past 6 months. I don't sell anything. The big problem though is people are trying to sell on social media. And what happens is we sell and then when nobody buys, we just get louder or we get better videos or we go into Shane's studio and we repackage ourselves. That's like me going, hey, buy my stuff. I don't think she heard me. Buy my stuff. Oh, now I got to get her over on Instagram. Hey, will you buy my stuff? And we just scream, buy. This gal asked me a question last night. We taught a Zoom class last night, and she said, well, I don't get it. I ran a Black Friday promotion, $500 off. Hey, give me $1,500 right now, bro. Can I have $1,500? No. Why would you scream at somebody on the internet to give you money? They don't even know you, dog. So she ran this $500 Black Friday offer, which in her mind was so good. They don't even know you, brother. We got to build a relationship. You kind of look at it simply. People on social media are asking people to marry them when they should be asking a girl on a first date. That's how it simply is. And then get into your world. So what happens is, guys, you record a 60-second video, you give them this free gift, and then in return, you're going to get their name, their email, and their phone number. And you're going to simply nurture and curate a relationship. That's it. And all we're simply going to do is try to help them solve problems. It's the simplest, most basic thing ever. It's not about what you post on social media. It's not about any of that. It's about doing this. So here's the big misconception that people make on social media. Is they run for their current followers. We're going to call this organic. And then we're going to call this paid. Okay. So here's the way I want you guys to look at this. What I was doing when I first started on social media is I would go post content to my current friends and family on social media, right? And it was great. And I was posting really, really good content. Here's how I want you guys to look at your friends and family. This is like going to the pet store and looking for fish. Are there fish in the pet store? Yes. They're about yay big. They're little goldfish. There's beta fish. And when your kid's beta fish dies, you go replace it and don't tell the kid. Anybody guilty of that? Yep. Very, very true. Okay. There are fish. Are there fish in the pet store? Yeah. You cannot convince me otherwise. There are fish in the pet store. And here's what happens. If you look at you guys online too, look at your social media as, if I keep posting to the same people again and again and again, that's me walking into the pet store expecting to find like a swordfish. Is that even possible? No. Can you find a swordfish in the tank of PetSmart? Like you walk in, you're like, hey, I'm looking for an 8-foot shark. Ocean out there. That's how I want you guys to see paid ads. Okay, so paid ads are this giant, huge ocean of the wild. Are there fish in the ocean? Are there big fish? Little fish. It's funny, when I first was looking at moving to San Diego, we went fishing off the coast there, ahi tuna fishing. And we're coming back in and a big blue whale just goes passing by. That sucker was 3 school buses long. I did not know God could create something so magical. And I'm sitting there on this little boat and that sucker is 30 of our boat. And I'm just looking at it going, that's the biggest fish I've ever seen. The way I want you guys to look at social media as paid ads is it's this giant, beautiful ocean of the most colorful, most beautiful fish, and it's your dream fish. It is the coolest fish on planet Earth. And what's so wild is what you describe in your video is the fish that comes back. Hey, are you a Christian who just got married that wants to build a family? Yeah, we got you on a cool house. It's the wildest thing. What you say comes back. So I wanted to start working with more coaches that were into fitness, that wanted to like go change thousands of lives, okay? Let me say that one more time so you get this. I wanted to help coaches who wanted to like build $1 million businesses with my system, but like wanted to change thousands of lives. And my theory was that if I could help this one coach go help 500 people, we could go help like thousands of people, right? Last week I get a call. He was a coach. He had 5,500 case studies and his goal was to help 10,000 more people. And I just went, welcome, bro. I've been asking for you for the longest time. And all I simply did was I started talking with him in my 60-second video. That's all it simply is. It's one video saying, hey, are you this type of a person? Hey, are you struggling with your life insurance? Are you struggling with your will? Are you struggling with this? I got you. And I got the coolest freaking thing on planet Earth to help you. And it's marketing gets to be so much more fun. Share with you guys a funny story. You might appreciate this. Anybody know the band Sugar Ray? Anybody grow up with Sugar Ray? I had ran this 221 leads funnel, okay? And you don't know who's opted in. I mean, there's 50 a day, 100 a day, 2,200 people is a lot of human beings. Imagine 2,200 in here. And I get a call one day, and it's Murphy, the bass player of Sugar Ray from he played with them for 23 years. He founded the band. And he goes, Nicky T. I go, what up? He goes, you don't know me. My name's Murph. I was like, nice to meet you, Murph. And he goes, you ever heard of the band Sugar Ray? And I was like, dude, like I grew up like kind of fanboying you guys. And he goes, yeah, I was a bass player. Like I have gold records and stuff. He goes, hey, I saw your video. I loved your vibe because you're this West Coast surfer guy. You talk about tacos. You're not all douchey like the internet bros in front of their Lamborghinis. I can relate to you. I got your guide. I actually took the guide and I tried it and I landed 3 clients. So I owe you money. Can you send me an invoice so I can have your program now? Because I used your guide. It's so damn good. And I was like, dream fish, dude. Dream fish. When you start recording 60-second videos and stop running to your current people, there's nothing wrong with this. I had a friend put it this way. He goes, organic's for the homies. It's for the bros. And I went, yeah, it is. It's for your past clients. It's for your friends. It's for your family. It's for connections. It's for networking. It's for us. You guys can follow me on Instagram. Become homies. I'll show you my, behind the scenes. You'll see my workouts. And yeah, you're so right. You made me want to see my dog at a birthday party last week. I threw a birthday for my dog. Put him in a little cone hat. Really, it was wild. It was awesome. My friends would love to see that. And all my friends were like, dude, you're an idiot, dude. I love this stuff, right? I went to a punk rock concert last night. Anybody like punk rock? Authority Zero? Okay. So Authority Zero played last night. No beat. It was awesome. That's all my story right now. I'm in the freaking mosh pit, dude. It was awesome. My homies were like, what the hell did you do last night? I was like, it was a fun night, man. Anyway, it's for the homies. Do you think if I posted a video of me at a punk rock concert to somebody who wants to grow $1 million company, they're going to look at that and go, oh, dude, finally, a guy posting his concert? That's what we do. Dude, I did my cold plunge this morning, bro. Read my scripture. I worked out. I love the family. I'm proud of you, man. I really am. I don't think your customers give a crap. If the house is flooding, I work with a lot of home service guys. If the house is flooding and there's water pouring out here, do you think our first stop is to make sure that the plumber cold plunged this morning, loved his wife, read his scriptures, and went to Disney last year? Probably not, but it's dope to know, right? And so you could post on this. My rule of thumb on this is just one simple, like organic, authentic video per day. And so a quick little trick on this. I shot one on the way up. So I shoot my organic content in that time stuff when it's just simple and it's easy. So I shot it. I have a little tripod in the car. Hey guys, headed up to give a speech. Hope everybody's doing well. Mad gratitude, mad love. See you guys soon, right? And so I do one, 2, 3, 4, 5 minute video. Anybody that tells you there's a length of video is lying to you. I've had 20-second videos. I've had 20-minute videos all do well. It doesn't really matter. My rule of thumb is as long as it takes to share the video, share the video. Like I think that was like 1 minute and 2 seconds. Reels can go up to 3 minutes, but here's what's funny. If I just posted one this morning that was 4 minutes and 50 seconds, still getting views. There's no real answer. So I just post really good organic stuff to my friends and family all day long. Now here's what's cool is when you run these ads, some people are actually going to become homies and they're going to follow you and they're going to follow you for more. And so that's what these videos are for. They're nurture content. They're for the homies. They're for the past clients. They're for referrals that maybe have followed you. And then your business is built on this. So this is your ocean. And this organically just posts some really cool stuff every single day. Add some tips. And guys, not to oversimplify this, I really want to just do Q&A. It's a small group. That's my entire system right there that's made millions of dollars. What questions can I answer for you?
So let's go to the organic. So I post a lot of organic stuff, like you were saying, like family, gym, work. So I guess explain that a little better, the organic and the paid. So like on Instagram, post solutions and then just one video that's organic about what I do on my day.
Gotcha. How many leads do you generate on that each month?
Not enough. Probably like 4 or 5, like not enough.
Pet store. There's fish.
Yeah.
That's what happens is we post it and we're like, oh, it was that reel that got that person. What I would rather you do is take that same tip video, that solution video, and run that as an ad to your target market. You'll go get 200 leads in a day. And you'll be like, Nick, I'll never post a video there again. I know. The only reason that I post videos here is just to nurture people up. And so what I'll share with you a really cool story. So we have a junk removal homie here. He was a client. All my clients just become like close friends because we work together. He showed up as a junk removal company. He's like one of my best friends. We surf now. And he had hired a local video crew, and there's nothing wrong with this. He hired a local video crew and they were $1,500 per month for the shoots, right? And there's nothing wrong with this, please. And he does this for 6 months and 12 grand, 15 grand, whatever it came out to be, right? Like they spent a lot of money on it. I think he ended up spending like 12 or 13 grand on the total thing. And they had the most curated, and I bet your Instagram is beautiful. I bet you it's gorgeous. It's very curated, yes? Like you look the part, right? Because we think we have to look the part, and there's nothing wrong with that. This all connects in a second. So he went and curated his Instagram. He was so good, a junk removal convention asked him to come teach on social media on stage. I'm surfing with him, we're waxing our surfboards. You guys, because we're a small group that got the homie talk. I'm waxing my surfboard, he goes, yo dog, I'm kind of embarrassed to talk. And I go, why is that? He goes, we got 3 jobs and made like $800 on those ads or the videos. And I go, hold on. I go, from your Instagram channel in 6 months, I go, what? And he goes, I think we did 3 jobs for like $750. And he goes, but I spent 13 grand to do it, to the look, right? We curate these beautiful Instagram looks. It's all important. What I would rather you do is run all that 13 grand to go get a ton of leads and then just down your Instagram a little bit and just record really just genuine, authentic stuff. And that's the difference there. And so you'll see me, if you go to my Instagram, I post a lot, but I'm also running ads every single day and I'm getting 25, 30. I got 280 followers on Sunday. Well, yeah, I might want to post a little bit, right? How did I get 280 followers? You guys ready for this? This is like the sickest thing ever, dude. Anybody doing
What's your Instagram?
My name, Nicholas Trevelyan. Anybody running TikTok ads yet? Give you guys some game right now. You young bucks need to be running TikTok ads. This is the sickest thing ever. So what has to happen is this, regardless of what we do, there's just not enough people seeing your stuff. So by you recording a video and posting it, nobody's going to see it. There's just the algorithm. Like people think it's like, well, time of day, none of that matters, dude. There's no algorithm. Okay. The algorithm is guess what they want, your money. How does Meta make money? Ads. How does TikTok make money? Ads. How does YouTube make money? Ads. Just understand the game that you're playing and it'll crack the code wide open. So I put a video up. It's me giving a speech. It's really heartfelt. It's a really good video. Had 200 views. 200 views, 20 likes. Okay. And here's what most will do. Just on to the next video. On to the next video. So here's what I did. Watch this. This is before. Okay. You're going to watch this. This was 200 views and it, like 20, 25 likes. Okay. I took that same video and I ran that as an ad. Watch this. I did this on Sunday. Went to the gym, went surfing, read my Bible, did all my stuff. Okay. Spent $50. How much money did I spend? $50. You guys ready for this? $50. This is a pay to play game, regardless. Do this on one video, game over. 200 views? 19,100 views that day for $50. 20 likes? 1,500 likes. Who just had a video get 1,500 likes? Dude, I was viral for one day. It was the coolest feeling. I was like, phone. I was like, what is going on? Watch this. 280 followers for $50. Would you trade me $50 for 280 people that you have a potential? What's the deal worth to you, Big Cat? 15,000.
Yeah.
Would you trade me $50 for a $15,000 deal?
Yeah.
Would you trade me $100?
Yeah.
You just cracked the code on social media. You'll never look at it the same way again. So this is like wild. I'm treating you guys like my inner circle, if that's cool. If this is getting advanced, we can slow down. You guys want me to slow down? Okay. Watch this video and it just blew everything wide open for me. So this has started a really cool discovery. I was like, wait, I should just do this on every video. Algorithms are funny. I thought it. Anybody into manifesting at all? Laws of attraction, Neville Goddard, Bob Proctor. Let's go. Okay. I thought this thought on Sunday. I go, that's in one day. That's $50. And I go, oh, I could get 1 million views on that video. How many people would follow me on 1 million views? How many people would then book me as a speaker, buy my book, whoa. And I was like, and that would be automatic, yes? It would be almost guaranteed. If I could guarantee you 19,000 views a day, would you take that trade-off? And I was like, wait, I would never have to sit and wait again. I would just go record like the dopest video ever. And then I would just promote that on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, wherever I wanted growth in. And I would guarantee my success. This is my thought on Sunday afternoon. Sure enough, Sunday evening, on my FYP on TikTok, some badass influencer, and he goes, oh no, we just hacked the algorithm. And I'm watching and he goes, oh no. He goes, y'all think we post videos and we just go viral magically and we're just praying to the algorithm gods to bless me to take my video off. And he goes, no, we feed the algorithm like stoking flames. He goes, we do paid ads on every video we do. It's gasoline on the fire. And I just went, done. I'm done. I get it. I was like, I'm out. Let's go. I was like, it's over. It's game over. This is so simple, yet so next level. And then I went, wait, that's how TikTok is funded. That's how Facebook is funded. That's how Meta is funded. If that is the case, then I will never wait on a video again. If it's a good video that I think speaks to my target market, 60 seconds, has the dopest lead magnet, I'm just going to boost the crap out of this. I'm just going to promote and promote and promote and promote. And I'm going to take all of my money, instead of spending it on fancy video equipment, I'll film it on my iPhone, I'll edit it in CapCut, and that $1,500 I'll drop here. And I'll get hundreds of thousands of views per month. And then here's what's going to happen. One client will pay for the whole lot. One deal. If you spent $1,000 a month right now in ads, one client pays for the whole thing for the next year. Everything else is upside. You're sitting on house money. Back to this. If you spent 25 or 50 per day to get leads and close one deal, it's absolutely game over. And I have a 10x return on ad spend on something like that. So I'm not spending money. I'm actually making money every single time I post a video. And that, my friends, is scale on social media.
Wow.
My dog.
So how much would you like to spend? 10, 15 a day?
No, if you're going to spend $5 or $10, $15, I would honestly just go sit at a Starbucks with a sign up that says I sell real estate. My rule of thumb is always $25 to $50 per day. And so here's what's really cool about this though. Most people will go spend 1,500 or $2,000 on an ad agency. Keep in mind that ad agency has to make money. And so like, if you give them $2,000, they're going to keep $1,000 at a minimum for their time, maybe 1,500. And you don't really know that. And so the video I sent you, if you guys go to guide.pt.com, on the next page is literally a 30-minute training that shows you how to run ads. Write this website down too. This is a big one you guys have. It's YOUTUBE. I taught myself ads on YouTube. Here's what's so funny. If you realize the data that is out there for you, there is the smartest little kids that are showing you step by step how to create metaforms, how to run TikTok ads. Like anybody that tells me they can't learn it, I'm just like, what are you like? No, you're just lazy, right? You are just lazy. Go to YouTube, teach yourself ads. This is what I got no disrespect for ad agencies. I tell all my friends, I was like, you don't need me to run your ads. Just let's work on ad creative. And so I would then do 25 or $50 per day. Why, my dog, is there comes a point where you just need 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 people to see your content for you to get some traction to test, was it a good message or not? So my rule of thumb, pretty simple, dude. When I run this, I'll do $50 per day for 72 hours. So every campaign I run is only $150. And the reason for that is I could wrap my head around 150, 50 a day. And then in 3 days, I'll know, did this perform well or not? And so in 3 days, I'll hit 20,000, 30,000 people. And did I get leads out of that? And were they bunk leads or were they good leads? Did they like my lead magnet? Did they not? If that makes sense. And if I don't get leads, my lead magnet sucked. Or I was off in the targeting, my guy.
Both on Meta and TikTok and on YouTube?
I wouldn't touch YouTube if I were you, to be honest with you. I'm a big basic guy. I would find the place that you want to grow on. I would start, you could either go, hey, I'm going to go all in on TikTok or I'm going to go all in on Instagram. Like you young cats, I would be focused heavily on Instagram personally, or maybe TikTok. The cool thing is when you run a Meta, so Facebook owns Instagram. And it's so funny. You'll see in the training I give you guys, you click one button, it runs ads on Facebook and Instagram in every platform. News feed. And here's what's even wilder. We run huge conferences and I had a buddy running my ads and we gave him all the credit. We'd bring him on stage like, hey, he got us 1,000 leads. And we referred him all of our people. One night he calls me, he goes, Nick, I love running your ads, man. I go, thanks, man. I appreciate that. And he's like, you give me all the credit in the world. He goes, brother, I don't do anything for you. And I go, what do you mean? And he goes, well, you record these dope ass 60-second videos. I was like, yeah. And he's like, you have this really cool hook and script and you always give them something of value. And he's like, yeah. I was like, yeah. And he goes, all I do is I upload the video, I tell it what cities, and I'm done. And I go, no. I go, no, like you're ad targeting. Who would have thought that? I was like, you go find me the people. And he goes, no. Meta's AI finds you the people. And I go, say that again. And he goes, I upload a video. What you say in the video and the ad copy that you have in the description of the video is who they match your thing with. It's freaking wild. I go, so there's no like crazy little settings in there under demographics. And he goes, nope. Yeah, that's it. And so what you say in your video is this. Hey, are you looking to get insurance for your family? Are you looking to get your kids insured? Are you looking for help with your cybersecurity? Whatever that is, what you say in your spoken word, and then you put a little description on the video, and that's who they match you with. It's a wildest thing, man. And so hopefully that's giving you guys, like I'm pulling the curtain back of Oz. It's really not that complex. And to me, I think that levels the playing field then, which I think is really cool.
For the gift, when you're saying about the gift, would that just be like a Canva, one page, step by step?
No, great question though. The new one I'm launching is a 54-page ebook. What I want your stuff to be is dope. Anybody follow Hormozy at all? Famous quote, change your life. Give away the secrets for free. Sell the implementation. That's it. Here's the big mistake. Did you say that? Oh yeah, dude. I love this guy, dude. He's such a G. My little brother's a realtor, okay? And I mean no disrespect. I've sold 3,000. Okay. And he called me up one day. He's like, all right, big bro, I'm gonna do a lead magnet. I go, okay, what do you got? He's like, 7 steps to sell your home. And I go, what's step 1? Clean up your house? Yeah. What's step 2? For sale sign? No shit. I gotta download your thing to figure that out. Oh my God. Get approved. Have good credit. No, dude. You need to create something that's so damn unique. They're like, oh my God. What is something right now that's so unique that you could share with them?
Like a down payment assistance program.
Hell yeah, dude. So I had a group of guys do this, how to get in Phoenix, $20,000 in grant money. Yo, I'm outside of this home right here. My clients just bought that home for 0 down. I got an 8-page breakdown that teaches you how to do it. Dude, you would have people literally begging you for that guide, dog. That'd be sick. While most of your competition is like, join me at EXP Realty. 7 steps to buy a home. You're over here going, I got $150,000 in free grant money. Who wants it? Let's freaking go. Then that's you offering, hey, dude, I'd come back here. Honestly, if I were you right now, hey, who wants to buy a home in the new year? I'm hosting a free workshop at my buddy Shane's office. We're going to get pizza in here. It's going to be awesome. If you're on low carb day and you smell that shit, it drives you insane. I'm going crazy right now smelling that pizza. Thank you. I walked in. I was like, damn it, I got pizza. If you came here and offered a home buying workshop, dude, and you had a lender teach about the grant program, you would have this room at capacity, standing room only. You would be a rock star literally in 48 hours, dude. Nobody gets this stuff. And guess what? You're being a really cool human being. Just giving away awesome data to people. And then things get so fun. That's what gets shared. Nobody cares about a crib style video of a guy outside of a property, dog. They don't. They care about them. Everybody's selfish people, man. And so I would do something like that in a heartbeat. You would blow up overnight, dog. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
How about
Nice to meet you.
testimonials?
What?
Wow.
Nice to meet you. What's that?
Well, testimonials
For
like the ad. No.
what does that do for them?
Reassurance.
For what? They don't even know you yet. Right? Imagine going on a first date with a girl. She doesn't even know you yet. You go on a first date and your first date is your 15 homies. He's a great guy. Yeah, I don't even know this one yet. You know when that matters? It's day 4 at the family barbecue.
Yeah.
And you guys are all back grilling. And she's like, oh, what's up? And she's like, oh, he saved some babies out of a burning building. And your homie's like, he loves kittens. And you're just like, what up, dude? That's when they matter. So think about the sales process. Where does that matter? Once you've been involved, right? Come in what's that?
The retargeting.
The retargeting, dude. Does it matter to the homies? Yeah, that probably matters. It doesn't bring people in though. They would see that and go, good for you. You know where that matters? Is if I'm on your list for 30 days and you fire off this sick email that says, dude, check out this video. The Smiths just bought this home, $30,000 in free grant money. Go watch their story. And I've been on your list for 30 days. And I'm like, babe, we really need to call that cat. Yep. You just understand the sales process. Date number 4.
Nice.
They're all great. This is what's funny is everybody has like these amazing ideas. They're just out of order, if that makes sense, right? Like, I want to give them all this like really cool data. Yeah, dude, I don't care about your reviews yet. We don't know each other yet. Do I care after we've spent some time together? Yeah, I really want to know how was the family vacay, man. And that's where we build relationships. I had a client one time. I wore a 3-piece suit every day, which is weird for even to look at me now. But he goes, Nick, he had bought 3 homes with me and referred me like 3 or 4 more people. And one night he goes, would you take off the tie? And he goes, just one night for me, we can take off the tie, put on a t-shirt, let's grab a beer. Because he wanted to get to know me. But how I met him was polished up, buttoned up, gave him my book, yes sir, no sir, type stuff. And it was interesting to see the dynamic of that relationship. And so I think if you just treated front-end marketing as front-end marketing and nurture content as nurture content, and then that's where his stuff does matter. Dude, like I honestly want to see you in a studio. I want to see you on stage. I want to see you out in front of the houses, all that. And you can post all of that. But here's what everybody does. They go rush to that because it is an ego play. It's vanity marketing. I feel like $1 million, dude. I just posted this clip. I couldn't have posted it fast enough, dude. Did you see me post it? We get into the studio. My buddy Sean had me on and I did not know how beautiful the studio was, right? So I walk in and I'm just like, this is nice. And I go, hey man, could you film this for me? And so he does like this epic behind the scenes shot of me spitting fire, right? Flew that up. Yeah, to the homies, dude. You know I sent that to? I sent that to my mom. I said, Mom, I was on a podcast today. That meant something to me to send that to my mom. I'm not going to send that to a brand new client and be like, hey man, look at how badass I am.
Yeah.
We chase vanity, right? We chase likes, we chase followers, we chase views, and it does nothing for anybody. Selfishly, just get selfish. What do they care about right now? Their life insurance. What is my rate? What am I covered on? They're just, and if you just understand how to talk their language, then nurture, it's game over.
Love that. So good.
Any other questions? Friend.
So you mentioned the 150 being
Mhm.
like the
Mhm.
kind of top for each campaign. How this is my overthinking brain, right?
Yeah.
What if it just didn't do good in that season? Do you ever redo videos and like repost them? And
Yeah, so great question. I believe in natural flow video. So this big misconception is you're going to record a video and like it'll last like a few months. I record, so I have a roofer right now. Oh, that's a great analogy. So rains were coming in Phoenix, Arizona. He could have pulled a video from 6 months ago. You know what I had him do? Get your ass up on that roof now, and I want to see the current storm clouds behind you, and I want you in this energy. And he hopped up and he said, guys, the storms are coming, right? So if a video doesn't perform, there was something off in the video or off in the lead magnet, and I would just go re-record. Then this opens up a really, this is so cool. People are just really kind of lazy, to be honest with you. And if you understand seasonal marketing right now, like we just ran a I'll give you a great example. I ran a Black Friday promotion. I was in Phoenix to see my family and I stayed with my mentor. And he lives at the base of these beautiful mountains in the desert, and I went on a hike. Okay. Well, on the hike, I pulled out my phone and I recorded that video. I'm like, hey guys, I'm out here on this hike. It's Thanksgiving. I want to be with the family. And because I am, I can offer you this discount. That makes sense with the thing behind you, right? It doesn't make sense me telling you right now. What is he talking about, right? And so with your videos, I would record something seasonally like, hey guys, I know it's kind of coming to the end of the year. This is when you need to have these conversations. And when I think of that, I think of you maybe like sitting by a fire, like with your Christmas tree behind you. Like that would set the stage, right? And so I believe in running videos that last like a week and then they're done. So like Padres are back, like, let's go Pods, opening day. We'll go film that down at Gaslamp, man. Be in a Padres jersey and like rock with that energy and then roll that out, right? And then that becomes the Padres video. And then you see, did that perform or did that not, right? And that's kind of my psychology on that. So you can do this for holidays, you can do this for seasonal, start of the year, end of the year. That's what's so cool is it's this never ending flow of content. And where most businesses, they're running to these big ad agencies and they're taking like 3-4 weeks. Brother, where you're at, just selfie mode it. Like, just get everybody practice this with me real fast. No, seriously, like you will, if you're left armed, whatever, like you'll develop like a bulging shoulder and just go like that. Hey, what up? I highly recommend too. This is my little trick for you guys. I don't leave home without it. Please go with me everywhere I go. I carry this with me everywhere I go. It's like a 6-foot selfie stick. Boom, 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 boom. And then this is the best $99 you'll ever spend in your entire life. It's a set of wireless microphones that one goes into your phone and one goes on cell. And these are $99. They're the DJI mic minis, and they're the best microphone I've ever had in my entire life. And so just carry this with you. So like if you're with a client and you're like, hey, say that again, right? And like you're just constantly be thinking on, man, could I record something right now? Like, would this help somebody right now? Could I share this right now? Like, what's the ether here? Sean, his client, we were in the studio and he's like, Nick, I need to record some ads. And I was like, dude, hey, I'm in the studio right now thinking of you guys. Duh. And so he shot it right then and there, right? And so I believe in real, authentic, genuine stuff because I think it comes across in your eyes. Like, can you guys tell I know what I'm talking about? Like, I live this. But if I was like, step one, right? But people get this idea for a piece of content and we put it on a journal and we're like, I'll record that in a month. Homie, you get the idea, record it, dude. I just recorded a podcast episode driving up the freeway. And I think the thing was take the risk. I'm like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, yeah, take the risk, right? I'm driving up like, let's go, right? Record it in the energy and the ether you're in. If you're at a home, if you're at a shot with a client, if you see a fix and flip, record it in the moment because you're going to feel it. And here's what's cool is you just become this doer that's just constantly ripping content. And I believe all content should be that way, to be honest with you. And then you add in the badass stuff. There's nothing wrong. That's amazing stuff. As long as you have the basic foundation stuff, selfie modes, gyms, walk and stuff like that. Somebody asked me one time, it's so funny. All my content's recorded in my car. And I'm usually in a sleeveless shirt. Anybody want to take a guess why? I just left the gym. I have 200 milligrams of caffeine pumping through my veins. I just did a meditation for 30 minutes. I'm alive, baby. Let's go. And I get in my car and I'm like, hey, I believe in you. And I'm in the moment. And a friend brought this up last night. He's like, holy crap, that's ingenious. So I would find that the time of day when you feel good. Like, when are you alive? Is that your morning walk? Is that after a cold plunge? Is that at night when the kids go down and you're like, God, this is when I come alive? Then that's when you should shoot all your stuff. Because you feel good and you feel energized. And so, yeah, any other questions I can answer for you guys?
Fired up. Yeah, I got fired up. Question about the 60-second videos at the end. When did you start doing the 54-page like gift? What were you doing before that?
Help me understand the question one more time. I'm sorry.
Like right now, you're offering like a 54 page.
Yeah.
Like a gift, right? But if you don't have, well, if you, do you do that for every video?
No. So if you're going to run an ad, I want you to give away a gift. And in that gift could be like, if you're in the education space,
Yeah.
a guide, a checklist, something of value. My first guide was 8 pages. I just don't want it to be, it can't look like ChatGPT. I'll share with you here. Here's how to not be a marketer. Guy records this ad one day and he's telling me all about this big, beautiful guide that I'm going to download, right? He's telling me all about it, bullet point, bullet point, bullet point. I opened it up, it was a page and a half long. And I was like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. You're just trying to get my data, right? You have to understand this, the law of reciprocity, okay? So I want them to get inside of your guide and go, dude, this was really good. They're going to remember you. They're going to remember you when you call them, when you text them, or when they see your content. And that's the thing nobody understands. We're trying to rush out to the Canva guide. We're trying to rush this out. The new one, dude, here's what I would tell you to do. I just wrote that guide. I talked it out for 15 minutes on my voice memos, and I dropped that voice memo into ChatGPT, and it wrote the 54 pages for me. So I want it to be your voice, right? And it could be 3. It just has to be good. It can't be step 1 for sale sign, lockbox. Like, it has to be really unique. It could also be a free training. Like, you could walk through fix and flip properties. Like, you could walk them through, forgive me, server rooms or something. Like, you could show them the stuff. You could show them a policy. Like, you could do like a screen share. Like the one you guys will see on the next page. It's 30 minutes of me showing you how to run ads. No production value. I'm at my computer. I was like, well, shit, I'm just going to show them. It was late at night, right? So it could be a training. It could be something like that. Like, it could be a talk, a speech. It just has to be good. It doesn't have to be 54 pages. That's Nikki T style, right? It could be 8 pages, but it's got to be good. What has to happen is they have to leave your lead magnet going, damn, I think he knows what he's talking about. Like, because then when I hit you with an email, you're gonna be, oh, that guy knows what he's talking. They have to remember you, right? And that's my big goal on the lead magnet. Make sense? Yeah. Any other questions, guys? Can I have like 3 more minutes?
Yeah.
Can I just leave you guys with something?
Yeah.
How many people we got online? Cool. Quick little mindset thing. Guys, everything we're talking about, don't wait till next year, honestly. I think December is a very sacred month. Me and my crew are leveling up. Everything. I challenge you to do this right now. Use December as a month to actually retool everything. December is a sacred month because who has a goal, like guilty, that you like we're gonna do this year and you haven't done it yet? Let me ask you this, just in your own mind right now. What if you actually went and did that in the next 3.5 weeks? What would that mean to you? The same goal that you said I'm gonna do in January or February or March or July. What if you went and did that now? As you're learning from Shane today, is that the content? Is that the ads? Is that the guide? Our brains automatically go, oh, wait till January. What if you just started that now? What if you use December as the month to go build? So when the ball drops, you're like, enjoy your champagne, homie. I've been at this for a month. And I would challenge you to look at every area of your life, not just business. Where are you at in your health and your fitness? Where are you at in your faith? Where are you at with family, relationships? Where are you at with your marketing, your social media? I would just challenge you to take an internal conversation when we leave here today and go, you're right. My goals matter to me more. My life matters to me more. My business matters to me more. And what if you actually just got started on that? And just know you guys aren't alone with this. I made a commitment to myself. It's something I call a 30-day challenge. If you guys go to my Instagram, I have a new book coming out. It's called You Are Triumphant. Go to my Instagram, it's just my name, Nicholas Trevelyan. And in my link in bio, you can download the first 11 chapters of that new book. Okay. It's the first half. It's my life's work. There's a chapter in there called the 30-day challenge. It's something that I'm known for. It's something that I've used to build my life. It's saved lives. It's changed lives. And what a 30-day challenge simply is you do one thing a day for 30 days. And I challenge you, at least for the month of December, because I get we're a few months in. If you were to work out every single day, I'm not saying you have to go deadlift for 3 hours. I'm saying 20-minute walk, 30-minute bike ride, 30-minute swim every single day. If you ate clean every single day, enjoy Christmas Eve, take the day off. I'm fine with all of that. No alcohol for the rest of the month, and enjoy wine on Thanksgiving, Christmas, but I'm fine. Take the day off there. If you recorded a piece of content every day, if you ran 25 to $50 per day every single day, you wouldn't even recognize yourself on December the 31st. Yes. It's a toned down. I've done 75 hard 3 times. And every time I did it, it killed me because I had to work out twice. And one had to be outside. And I realized that I could do the first one easily. The second one really beat me up. And I would always get hurt at the tail end of it. And so it's something that I developed for myself of, and I can work out every day for 20 or 30 minutes, even go on a walk with, spouse, whatever, I could record a piece of content every single day. I could not drink every day. I could eat clean every day. And then, yeah, have a piece of chocolate have a cake. Like, dude, Thanksgiving, I raged, man. Like, didn't back at it the next day. And I would just challenge you guys as a friend, try this for the month and just treat this month differently, man. Don't use it as a ramp down going to hibernation mode. Use this as a month to go, yeah, you're right. I don't know why I ended up at this thing, but I was there. Something put you here, universe, God, whatever you believe in. Somebody brought you here, somebody brought you online. Use this month and go, yeah, you're right. This is the day I draw a line in the sand and I take control over that thing. You know the thing. And that's what's cool is you have this internal conversation of what your thing is, right? You know the areas of your life you are being called to do more. And I challenge you, go download that book. It's the first 11 chapters. It's not edited. There's some type formats. We rushed it out from the printer so people could have it. It's a manuscript. And in it, I talk about unlocking the highest and best version of yourself. And I would just have you think today on this random Wednesday afternoon is like, what did God create you to be, do, have, become? Who is that version? Ed Milet says, has a quote that I absolutely, anybody Ed Milet fans?
I was down.
Were you? He's my hero. And it was really cool. A few years back, we had him as a keynote speaker at one of my conferences. And I got to be backstage with my hero and meet him. And I got to put his microphone on him. And it was just unreal. But he has something that I truly, it's kind of changed my life. He says that when he dies and goes to heaven, he believes that God has created the ultimate version of him. And that when he gets to heaven, he wants to look that person in the eyes and know that that guy looks just like him and he's not a stranger. And I think that that's super powerful. And I would just leave you in your own thoughts today to say, like, what was I created to become? And I've been on this, like, that's what started the book. That's what started some changes in my life with health and fitness and marketing and social media. And I was just like, oh, wait, like, here's where I'm at. There's a version here and there's a version here. And how do you get there? I truly believe if you spend 20, 30 minutes a day on your health, 20, 30 minutes a day on family, 20, 30 minutes a day in faith, whatever that is for you, 20, 30 minutes a day, like eating clean, just focus on eating clean, don't drink, work on your content, just be a good human being, love your clients. If you just did that every single day, while everybody else is shutting down going, oh, it's a summer, it's the holidays. Yeah, it wasn't the same holiday last year. Aren't you going to watch the same damn Christmas movies? Home Alone. Yeah, I know what's going to happen. They leave the kid. Yeah, Dart. There we go. Hey, guess what helped it? In Elf, he eats spaghetti with like syrup on it, dude. Like, anybody ever feel like I'm living the same life again, dude? Like, I was at my brother's house. It's the same Christmas tree. It's the same holiday ornaments. It's the and I was like, no, this year's different. Thanksgiving morning, I'm out there on the run, like Rocky style. Like, let's go, dude. And that would just be what I would love to leave you guys with. I really do believe in you. Follow me on Instagram. I got a podcast, all that fun stuff. If you ever need help, reach out. I'm local. I live in OB. I just love you guys, man. Thanks for letting me be. So Nicholas, and here.
I went to public school, so.
Here you go, brother. That's just my Instagram, man. Follow it. The link's in the bio. You guys can see how to create content, all that stuff. You'll see the behind the scenes stuff. My dog.
One last question. Talking to your younger self, doing all the social media, all this stuff, what would you share with your younger self, the biggest lesson?
Can I share a couple?
Sure.
Number one, embrace your authenticity. See, I come from you guys are old school like me. The mentors of our day were very polished up, 3-piece suits, shiny shoes. And so I modeled my mentors. That's what I was supposed to do. I don't know if you guys noticed, I wear Vans. I love Jesus. I love punk rock music. I embraced it. It's funny. I actually just put this video up today, dog, talking to my younger self. And I believe that no matter who you are as a person, as a brand, just embrace your authenticity. I had a guy say to me one time, he goes, hey, Nick, you'd make a lot more money if you shaved your beard. I said, with all due respect, I don't know you, and you're sending me a DM. Can I ask you a question? If you have the balls to ask me to shave my personal appearance, just curious, what did you make revenue last year? Hits me back and he goes, I made 6 figures, son. Okay. We're coming off of a launch where we did $138,000 in 24 hours. And I hit him back and I said, normally I'm the nicest guy ever, but you're talking shit to me in my DMs and you got a keyboard, so do I. I said, sounds to me like you should grow a beard because I made more in one day what you have in a year. And if you grew a beard, you'd make more money, buddy. What he doesn't understand though is my beard is my superpower. My favorite Avengers character is Thor. And I embrace all of that because there was a point when I dimmed my shine to be like other people. And I dimmed my shine to be like a mentor that wore ties down, down to his knees. And I did that when I was 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And I felt that a part of my identity was gone. And so I took it very offensive. Like I embraced who I am. Yeah, dude, I love Jesus Christ. I love punk rock music. I surf. I say dude, I say bro, but you know what? I make a lot of freaking money too at the same time, and I love people. And the minute I started doing that, I wear Chucks and Vans on stage now. So number one, be your badass, authentic self, no matter who you are, no matter what you believe in, share it, because your vibe will attract your tribe. And your clients will love you for it. And what happens is you'll get like the most loyal. If you're a mom and love your kid, talk about that. Like if you love this, do that. That would be the first thing. And then the second thing is, I would understand that running paid ads, you are one video away from your entire life changing. And how do I know this? Years. When I get into this of like posting and posting and posting and posting, what I didn't tell you was posting and posting and posting and my business not growing. Anybody guilty? And feeling like a failure and working my ass off every day, 5 videos, high-end studios, and watching my bank account go $2,000 for the video guy, $2,000 for the assistant, $2,000 on the sales funnel, and feeling like a piece of shit because I did what those guys told me to do. And I posted and I posted and I posted and I worked 100-hour weeks. And I took one video and I spoke from the heart and I talked to my target clients and I offered them a lead magnet and I generated 150 leads in 24 hours. And I just went, I think I have hope now. And I would share to my younger self is run a paid ad, even if it's $100, learn the software and run that ad and just be an awesome person to help your clients. And you have to just start solving problems for them. The more problems that you solve for people, the more money you will make. That's it. And so if I could record a video talking about problems I solve, give you a guide that solves problems. That's why my new lead magnet's 54 pages, dude. Because younger self didn't know this. And I wrote a guide for coaches trying to build a business. And it's so full. It's the coolest thing I've ever done because I want them to leave going, my life is better because of that guy. And I would run that as a paid ad, which is what I'm going to do. And I will get leads and then I will nurture those people with my authenticity. And so run paid ads and then follow up. This is like part 3, follow up via email. Everybody that opted in for the guide, you're going to now be on my email list. And it's going to feel like you have a conversation with me every single day. You get an email from me once a day and it's me having a cup of coffee and it's what's on my mind. I pour the Nespresso machine at home is a life changer. I pour that, I sit down and I write you a message every single morning. It's what's on my mind. If that's marketing, if that's life, it's that fitness, whatever, you'll get an email from me every single day. And so email marketing has changed my life. So those are kind of 3 things, not one thing. But it's been an honor to be here, man. So any final questions from anybody? Cool. Brother?
Thank you.
Thanks for having me again.
I invite Joe back up here, Marco, Nick, come on back up here. So we have a few minutes left. I do want to go into overall Q&A if you guys have any other questions, stuff like that, from any of us. I think we don't have very many left on there, but so if anyone has any other general questions, anything like that, I think there's some food left.
Yo, we do action items. What are you gonna take action on? You don't have questions. Who's gonna take action on?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
What were the takeaways? What are you gonna do?
Paid ad.
Paid ads. Good.
Get all out of my comfort zone. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Done is
Get,
better than perfect. What else?
I can make videos soon. For a
Okay.
couple more weeks.
That's
I've got
right.
a Thing that's going on, so
Let's
this
go.
year's gonna be your videos.
Let's go.
Videos.
Who else?
Create those guys Nikki was talking about.
Yeah.
But make them good, dude.
Yeah.
If I see your guide and you're like, step 1 for sale sign goes up, I'm gonna come tear your for sale sign down, dude. And I'd be like, bullshit, man.
No, I'm gonna do some insider guides, you know.
Hey, go VAs. Honestly, with you guys being up here, I would double down on the veteran programs and learn everything about VA 0 down loans for the military and just own that. I have yet to see anybody screaming about that, dude. We launched a VA guide for a realtor in Phoenix, 33 leads in one day. Of the 33 leads, 2 bought within 24 hours. Tell me that's not a kickstart, dog.
Military doesn't teach you how to use your.
At all.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. So one thing I want you guys to do is, I mean, everyone who doesn't use ChatGPT.
That's real thing.
It's a real thing. I know they have.
No one uses ChatGPT?
Oh.
Okay, I probably did say that. But
We all use it.
so leverage the power of the AI. You need to start identifying who your target, your ideal, we call it ICP, ideal client profile, who your dream person, like have a full-on conversation, put it in voice mode and talk to ChatGPT. And you want to really identify who you want to target, especially, it's not just for like running the ads. It's, I need to know how to talk to that person. I need to know what words I need to say, especially if I'm going to, leverage the AI tool to put those particular words in that, AI meta tool, right? But knowing specifically what their pain points are, their psychographics, like how do they respond to things, that'll help you identify what your lead magnets are, how they will actually respond to those lead magnets, right? And if you use that as a guide while generating these lead magnets, while generating your topics, you'll have a greater success in the response that you get from those.
And when it comes to lead magnets, is that every video that you guys do?
You don't need a new lead magnet for each one.
Help me understand the question. This is a great question. By the way.
Yeah, like would you just repeat like your guide, like after each 60-minute or 60-second video?
Yeah, so check this out. So my business is really like general. So I have one guide that I've ran for 8 months. It's that 221 leads guide.
Okay.
And I just like kind of stopped it like 2 days ago. And I'm like, nah, I've learned so much in 8 months. And that's why I'm writing the new one. I have a CPA that just joined my program. This is brilliant. She's writing one for a roofer, one for an electrician, one for a plumber, one for an HVAC guy. And that was her thing. You could write one general one. And what happens is that the funnel doesn't change. Like I haven't touched that in 8 months. Like I read the guide. I'm like, this is good. It's not me now. Because like, I've generated tens of thousands of leads since I wrote that guide. And it just runs and runs and runs and runs. So then what happens is your video changes, and that's where things get fun. And you get to kind of change up the season and and like what you say in the video, but the guide wouldn't change. Because if you wrote the guide, it's more of like a general planning or whatever,
It's more evergreen.
It's more evergreen, and then it just lives forever. Can I share with you one more thing real fast that I forgot? Sorry, dudes. I get excited sometimes. What I want you to do, boys too, when they opt in for the guide, I want you to route them to a quick little video with a book a call button on it. So this is, you just triggered this idea, which is really, really cool. So let's say you opt in for this guide right here, and you're like, hey, I have the ultimate guide to getting life insurance. And here's 18 things that you need to know. Well, watch this. Why did they opt in for the guide? Your video.
The problem that I solved.
They have a problem. This is the coolest thing ever. So check this out. We ran a free roof tune-up for a roofer. And he's like, hey, I want to tune up your roof. And at first he's like, well, I don't know, man. Like, I got to get on a roof. And I was like, hey, lazy bones, get up on the roof. Why is somebody asking for a roof tune-up?
Because they feel something's wrong.
They think something's wrong. And they don't want to tell you that. Very first roof he gets on had been shot for 4 years. And the guy goes, yeah, man, like it's just been leaking like a sieve inside. He's like, I just didn't want to deal with it. And they're like, dude. And so they replaced his roof. So your lead, understand the person that raises their hand for down payment assistance or IT help or life insurance, they have that. Some need, like they want that, right? So when they opt in, drive them right to a landing page. And this is a video of you going, hi, you got the guide, right? Yeah, I got the guide. I really want to help you. And so we offer a free tax planning call, or we offer a free life insurance strategy call. And so I'll give you all my tech stack right now, really, really fast, if that's cool with you guys. I use a website called Kajabi. I'm in love with it. If you go to kajabiwithnickit.com, everything is very similar here. You can get a 30-day trial of it. So like if you go to that page right there, that's a Kajabi page. I build my so my whole business is built on Kajabi, all my websites, all my emails, all that stuff. And so they have a funnel where that it sends them to a thank you page, and then they can book a call. And the call button, we use Calendly as a schedule. And that's kind of Nikki T's ultimate funnel right there. If you ran that, and you're like, hey, you got the guide, right? Yeah. Well, I want to help you. Book a call with me. And what's crazy is like you automate this, and this lives 24/7. Yeah. It's so special when it's working and converting, and people get on your calendar, and you're just like, oh, I'll hop on and do a tax planning call or whatever. And I'm glad I got to work that in. Yeah, you're welcome.
Any other questions?
Just DM me if you have questions. Like, I know I'm throwing 1,000 things at you.
I think that goes for, the both of us realistically, or any of us realistically, right? I mean, we're all on these platforms, they're for communication, connection. And so realistically, it's like, I'm sure it's across the board, right? Send a DM.
Somebody, dude, homework, you Need to hire him to shoot your ads if he doesn't already. I just got on his Instagram. That shit is fire. Okay.
Hey, first impressions are everything. So if you guys take a look at my clients,
He like just showed me him jumping up on the pier. I would run an ad with him and I would get an episode done with him. You would have clips and you would have ads. DM me for some funnel help. And if you want to buy a home, flip a home.
Joe's got a 30 different names.
What's your business? You help people set up funnels?
Funnels, ads, mindset, all things entrepreneurship, doc. So we have clients across the nation. I got my first international client from an ad, dude. Guy called me from a UK number, couldn't even understand a damn word he said. He said crack on and mate a lot. And he's like, hey mate, I saw your video. And I'm like, all right, dude. Did you know you can't call the UK if you don't have a plan? I learned that $300 later, dude. I did the sales call. Luckily I closed it, dog. Verizon was like, hey fool, you need a plan. I was like, all right, cool. So for $12.99 a month, I can now call the UK. That's what we do, man. So I have a course that I've been building for 3 years called Scale on Social Media. It's my life's work. It's everything I've done for 3 years. And everything I'm doing. And so we sell that course and then we sell support to the course, man. And it's sick, dude. We meet every Monday. I love what I do, dude.
You said you live in OB?
do, man.
What's that Mexican taco shop right there on the Strand? The famous one next to the tattoo parlor. On the Strand by the pier.
Oh, Mike's.
Mike's.
It's best in the game, dude.
My dad used to live in OB, so I grew up in OB for a little bit.
Best tacos in the game.
Remember the time.
Hey, so
Because it's right above. It's the weirdest thing. They're literally like you're sitting there and then the tattoo shop's up top.
I think I gotta share this because they're local. They make a bullfrog burrito there.
What is that?
A bullfrog burrito.
Like with real frogs?
Bullfrog leg.
Like frog leg bullshit.
It's the rest sauce. It's not a burrito.
That's cool, dude. That's cool. It's an interesting town, man. OB's wild, man.
Yeah. You have it? Oh yeah. It's good.
Awesome.
Well, dude, clap it up for these cats for hosting this, man.
Oh, you guys.
Oh, they did up for the
Guys made it happen. Yep.
I do have one CTA. Those of you that were in B.E yesterday know about this. We are starting our $100 million founder cohort in January. Right? I have one of these. It is going to be a 3-month cohort. We're breaking down building your offer, building your funnels, and running ads. It is based on Alex Hormozzi's playbooks. So we will deep dive, and then you can also get a free copy of the $100 million money models. Because I got 215 of them to give away. So if you want more information, grab a flyer. And yeah, I was gonna say I got plenty of these.
I'm gonna show you something I think of
course.
Thanks, Luis.
You're welcome.
Oh. He's got real estate.
There you go. There you go.
Dude, that's
Awesome.
sick.
I'll go ahead and shut this down.
So yeah, that's Joe's magazine.
Are you good?
So, yeah, I think we're good. Everyone good?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you all for coming. Appreciate your time. We do have a Toys for Tots event just down the street with our
That's right.
friend Boogie Duggar.
That's right.
So
Thanks so much,
go
guys.
get
Have a great
free
day. See you
sushi.
soon.
we flew in a sushi chef from like Montana.
Shut up, dude.
Yeah.
Who are you? Dude, you're the most connected guy I know, bro. Who are you?
That's why we know.
The power of B.E.
That's right.
You
That's
guys
right.
all the same BNI chapter as well.
Oh yeah. Half of us here, right here.
Oh, right on, man. That's cool.
His jet press.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge BNI fan. That's cool.
What's that?
Facebook days?
2016, 2017, I think. Yeah.
Hey, we did drag you back in?
Yes.
I had a little 300 square foot office when we started it.
You're never leaving the.
Hey guys, get a picture.
So no, because actually the systems of how we go interacting, it's all about.
Oh, right here by your side.
Hey guys, let's grab a photo.
I'll see you, right?
Email this, dude. No, I love the concept. I mean, get
Full horse.
personal
Yeah,
information.
let's get his side back.
All right. This is awesome, dude. You getting in this
Okay,
big
yeah,
guy?
for sure. Most definitely. Most definitely.
Open margarita.
I'll do one this way too. just in case.
There we go.
Awesome. All right.
Cool, thank you.
Well,
Thank you.
Well, if anybody feels like rock climbing,
You going rock climbing this?
So this whole concept.
Where at?
It's in
What?
that,
No,
it's like 13 minutes.
The one in Marcos?
Oh,
Okay.
I got a lot of homies.
There's two of them actually in San Marcos. There's there's one right off the 78. You can see from the 78, and then there's one off of.
It's one that I really
On that digital.
Yeah.
You're my age, then.
You're controlling the bed.
So then you're losing out on the people that are like one of the other 99% of the market that are individuals that want to make a purchase within 2 days or 3 days or something of that sort because of a level of intent. So I know what you're doing first, obviously. Right, right.
You know, I get your vote. So I can get your phone number. I shouldn't do all that stuff. I also do long-term lead. That's the one thing that I think a lot of people miss out.
No, and I agree. I think that for me, it's more so.
He has an.
I'm trying to wrap my head around how
And then
it's such a high amount of individuals that are going to do that expense of effort. Because I personally imagine that being one, two.
Gentlemen, thank you so much. That was a great about it.
Absolute pleasure, absolute pleasure. Yeah,
Appreciate it. We'll be in touch.
Yeah, off the follow, man. I'll follow back. Most definitely.
There you go.
Because I imagine myself, that's like 1.5 times of the market, if any, you know, that are like that degree of intent in my mind. Now,
Like now. No.
and yeah, they're like, oh, I'm interested in this. I want to learn more.
So 95%.
Oh, designing everything.
Right.
Interview
So
on me for the
if you get them now,
For you.
fine with this, like smash them now, right?
Yeah.
Smash and follow it off the head, DM them fucking voice.
Or get a hold of it as soon as possible, right?
Not the headquarters for or SD Weekly magazine.
Okay.
So, which is a part of the.
Hey, you still interested in this?
Assistant director.
That
And
inspired.
now I can get 30.
Yeah,
It's good, it's a game.
No, I'm down for a second. I just think to myself in the context of, I mean, you got to get the whole cake here, of course, you know, and I understand, you know.
It's not cheap for me.
But I look at this and I think to myself, and I'm sure you have some recipes to make it work.
And international.
But in my mind, I'd like, because when I was working out,
Like
I would see maybe
I can get you.
if we were trying to do like lead forms, my perfect idea, like that's what I'm comparing this to. Or you can go into the website, so it's. That will actually. take
Yeah, so this is my
out
training
and
center.
imagine your
Down
recipe is
below
what
that
allows
little
that
studio.
to be higher number.
So I
And
started
that's where I would say
6
like
years ago. I just.
the extent of your, my separation,
But this
my
is,
understanding, you
what
know,
I'm doing
because
is a membership-based training.
I just, my understanding of how it's worked in the past, for me, it's
so
like,
for
we get
$500 a month,
one,
you get the
2
space
people,
for 4 days
maybe
a
in a
month.
week, you know, to
To
get
do
to
all
that
your
landing
training,
page.
you
You know, to fill out that form, to give us their personal information.
So,
You know, because I'm all about it, let's get those 11 to 14 touches, so we can get that sale.
So I'm hosting this.
By having them convert to the phone from the advertising, you know, the structure and everything, you'll see my. At the very end of that 58-second advertisement, hey, follow the page of your interest. Now we know that they're pre-qualified. Now we know that they're interested in what they're selling. And then now all of our authority building content is recurring that, you know, lower sales injections, all
I get the
that.
strategy, we ran it for a while, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's where I'm at my own, right? And we have the VAs, you know, they're following up every 72 hours, you know, make sure that it all goes down. And it's all for, let's confirm interest, let's get the phone number, let's get all of that information on CRM and make sure that we're doing our proper follow-ups. And also leveraging all the other forms of communication that exist on the platform, like, you know, hey, somebody's getting to the point where we're prompting the phone number, but they didn't go through with it. Let's have you send a video, a matter of fact.
Oh, you're sick, dude. You got a whole machine going.
Yeah.
That's badass.
So, and now it's like we're.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Thank you for coming.